What up? Yeah, no problem, Blood Omen. I hope you're enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. Today, Darth Microtransaction started a private league. It is a Arbiter rush on hardcore solo self-found. You're not allowed to play Lightning Spear. I've never played hardcore solo self-found before. The furthest I got in hardcore in 0.2 or 0.1 was like level 21. I tried it once, died, and was like, yeah, it's not for me. I have not tried hardcore since. I'm not taking this super seriously. I'm going to go until I die, and then we're going to call it. I'm going to just have fun with it, and we'll see if I make a good run or not. I do not expect to clear the campaign, because I've only done hardcore once. So, AFCN, how you doing, man? Doing good. But yeah, we're just going to have fun. We're going to be playing my, my minion build that I did this patch. My Unearth minion build. I'm going to be leveling with Unearth and ED Con, and then when I get to endgame, we'll swap to a Spectre build. If I get to endgame, of course, but... And yeah, if I die, I'm not going again. I have no expectation of winning the race. At all. Or even, like, completing the race. Yeah, just because, yeah, I've never done hardcore before, so... I think it'd be absurd to expect my first real hardcore run to clear Arbiter. But I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna, like, not try, you know? We'll see how far we go, and if I die, we'll call it there. Hopefully it's fun. What are you playing? I'm gonna be leveling a Lich. I'm gonna level, my Minion Summoner build. Yeah, I'm going to be doing my Unearth build. I'm going to be leveling primarily with ED Con and then swap, like, but using Unearth as, like, a buffer. And then if I make it to endgame, I'm going to play my minion build I did this patch. The, Spectre Minion Summoner build. But it'll primarily be leveling through Essence Drain and Contagion, right? Like, I imagine. We'll see how it goes. Like, every time I clear an act, that's going to be a win for me. If I clear Act 1, huge win. If I clear Act 2, huge win. I'm not putting too much pressure on myself with this. If and when I die, not if, when I die, it'll be fine. You have expectation of me winning? Oh, no. I'm sorry, dude. Watch me die on the Miller, man. Watch me die on the Miller. No, I don't do loot farming techniques. I do not give a fuck about loot farming. I don't care about it. I don't think about it at all. I log in, I do a map I see, and then I call it a day. If I see an area with corruption on it that has a map that cleared, that has a map on it I want to do, sure. But am I actively trying to cleanse corruptions to farm corruption areas? No. I don't know. Like, the moment you ask me that question, my eyes, like, glaze over in the back of my head. Like, I just negative care about that kind of stuff. I don't know why. In the current game. If this was, like, had more depth to it, but I don't know. For some reason, I don't care about farming currency at all right now. Like, the moment like I'm set out on a path to make as much divines per hour, my brain tells me I should just go make a new character instead. I don't know why. But yes, I'm aware of the technique. You're the one who told me about it a couple days ago. But have I done it a few times? Yes. Have I, like, actively been trying to farm it? To where, like, I've noticed an increase in drop rate? Like, no, because I didn't start doing it until the loot patch, so I don't know what it was like before. I don't know, I don't make much currency, so I don't like juice towers or, like, you do waystone juicing, I don't know. I imagine, like, whoever wins this hardcore race, Gorgzella, is someone who's, like, a hardcore, like, aficionado. It won't be someone random like me. It'll be someone who's, like, full cleared to Arbiter, like, 3 or 4 times by now on hardcore or something. It won't be, like, a random. But I don't even know how many people are signed up, so it could just be, like, a few hundred people that are actually good hardcore players, and then a bunch of random DM fans that aren't good at hardcore. Like me. Well, we're about to get going. Can I do mine any name, or does it have to be, No, yeah, I can't do any name. KallTorak, DM Racer. Yeah, like if I see a corruption area with a tower by it and I can get a bunch of breaches on it. But right now I've just been farming breach matches with a bunch of modifiers on it. Just because breach is super fun right now, but I don't know. Usually when I'm like on a problem like I have with like, I want to do specific maps and specific bosses. So like if there's not a specific map or a specific boss on a location that's also cleansed corrupted with like a breach, like I'm very picky with the map I want to do. So it ends up being like I just end up picking something that's like half good. Because I'd rather do a fun layout than an optimal loadout. Yeah, I'm not sure why Arbiter was the expectation for solo self-found too. Like, the winner of the race likely is the person who had the best Citadel RNG. Right? Like, I'd say there's like 5 to 10 really good hardcore solo self-found players that are neck and neck. The winner of the race is going to be the one... Oh wait, no, I want that on F. The winner on the race is going to be the one who got the best Citadel RNG. Because it's not trade, right? You can't trade for your fragments and stuff. It's just what happens if someone saw 10 Citadels, but none of them were Dorianis. You're not doing Arbiter, right? Is there going to be a PoE 2 race? They've already done a few PoE 2 races. But this is just a Darth Microtransaction, like, private league race. Alright, I gotta focus up. This guy's the hardest in the game. I watched Elon Musk die to this dude. So again, this is my first hardcore run. I apologize if I don't read chat as much as I normally do, just because I'll be more focused on staying alive, obviously. Did Elon stream himself dying to this boss? Yeah, he did. It was like a month ago. After his first Cataclysmic stream, he tried again where he just leveled from level 1, and it took him forever to get to the Miller, and then he died to the Miller.
Hopefully he survives.
Okay, we want Contagion. Another Skeletal Warrior. Contagion. ID. I'm new to solo self-found, and this is a fresh start, so I gotta like be remembering like what to vendor.
Oh, I like this one. Stay safe.
Make sure my tabs are all set up. They're already all marked, I think. Sock edibles. Ritual. Flask. Uniques. Sorry, I'm still new to like fresh start setting up stash tabs. Gems is already set up. I guess these ones were already set up I had from last league. Okay. So the ones I didn't set up last league are not set up. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Oh, yes. I mean, I would much rather him, honestly, like, if he didn't do the first, like, if he hadn't been lying about playing the game the whole time, like, no one would have been, like, flaming him as hard as he did. If, like, the first time he played the game was his honest attempt at trying to Miller, and then him died at it, without, like, the other streams before that, then no one would be like, they'd be like, oh, at least he tried. It's a hard-ass game, right? But, he had to try and, con the community first. Goofy bitch. These Vile Hags are very deadly, especially in endgame maps, but anytime you see Vile Hags on the map, that red circle they put on the ground, it can one-shot you. So you just, like, anytime you're in a map with Vile Hags, you gotta be mindful of them. Those guys right there, that red circle there, that will clap your cheeks. Alright, we're gonna full clear this layout. I don't know if we're gonna go kill the underground guy. The skill gem is nice, but I don't know. Again, this is my first hardcore run in forever, so I'm just playing super nervous. I'm probably not even gonna be trying to speed run it. I'm probably just gonna see if I can like actually make it to end game without dying. But we'll see what happens. All right, here's Burrow. We're probably not gonna do the Burrow. It looks like this league might be using different layouts than the standard right now. It might be using like a 0.1 layout. I can't tell. I've never seen Mud Burrow right here before. So it might be using like its own unique generated layouts. Ooh. Already getting close to dying. Good job, me. Okay, where's the Frost Lady? Yeah, I have no idea. I've never made it that far, even myself. And 0.1, the farthest I made it was like level 26. So I'd even make it to Jamin Ra the one time I tried. We want Frost Bomb for bossing. Remember, gotta be careful of those red circles. Anytime you see a hag, you gotta be on your toes. They will... At least in endgame, right? I die to them so much. Yeah, it's part of the reason why I don't even play hardcore. Like, the game is hard, and it's, like, kind of unbalanced right now, right? Like, there's just so many random one-shots that, like, you know aren't... Like, this mob should not be one-shotting you this early. I don't think GGG wants that happening, right? Or, like, there's just so many overtuned mobs that, like, over time, we're gonna have less one-shots. I'm not saying there shouldn't be any one-shots, right? But there's just so many of them. So it's just, like, this game is, like, very danger. Where is this? This is the weirdest layout I have ever seen for this. We spawned here. Mudburrow is here, and the exit is down here. So, like, the private leagues have their own default layouts, which is cool. I've never seen Grellwood down here before. Look at this route we took. Yeah, she's definitely right here. But I'm just saying, like, I've never seen me spawn... I mean, maybe you guys have seen this layout before. I've leveled a lot of characters. I've never seen me spawn here, with Mudburrow up here, with the camp over here, and the Grellwood down here. But I could be wrong. It just seems like private leagues might have their own layouts, which is cool. Or access to, like, older layouts or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. Yeah, I hear her over here. Alright, we need to get a spawn of mobs. I don't think we're gonna get any, though. Wanted to get a big pool of, things to bring into her. Until you get Essence Drain and a few more levels, the early levels of this style is scariest. But once you get some cushion... it's safer. Never seen that layout yourself? Yeah, I've never seen this layout. This is cool. I mean, I'm glad. Like, that makes the game more, like, that makes me want to play in leagues more, because it's not just about, like, going in and, like, perfecting your layout. It's like, oh, you gotta do stuff on the fly. You gotta, like, learn new stuff on the moment. Look at all these people dying already. Oh, random. That sucks, Gorks. Are you farming Bira? Should I? I don't know what hardcore strategies are. I'm new to this. Should I farm Bira? Is that what smart hardcore players do? I was just gonna go straight for, Rust King so I can get the Essence Drain. But maybe I should farm Bira a few times. Oh, right, and solo self-found has different layouts than trade. Yeah, you are right about that. So this could just be a solo self-found layout that I'm not familiar with. That is true. I forgot that there are different layouts. And it's not just between solo self-found too. Hardcore has different layouts as well, so... Hardcore layout, yeah. Every mode just has different layouts, so this might just be a standard hardcore solo self-found layout. I'm not sure, though. But you are right, yes, that they do have different layouts. It'd be safer to farm Biras. Alright. We'll farm her for a little bit. Oh yeah, I've already seen like 3 or 4 people die. No! Whew. I almost rolled back into that, I rolled the wrong way for that circle. Almost rolled back into it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I need more time.
At least you can evacuate from that fight. If I hadn't been able to run there, that might have been bad. I'm playing super scared, so I'm afraid. I'm not frost bombing enough. Like, I'm playing really bitch right now. And it's because I'm not used to. I'm just like, yeah, I'm not used to this environment, so I'm stressed. Oh, but I like the skeleton wars. I think I'll ditch the wand. I don't want to disenchant. I want to sell for gold right now.
Oh, I like this one.
Oof.
It's beautiful. I accept. Stay safe.
Well, I'm just a noob. That's not, I mean, all the boss fights are hard in this game with no gear, but, I was, like, being stressed during that fight, so I wasn't, like, spamming Ice Bomb a lot. I made it a lot harder than it needed to be. Is there a checkpoint by her at one of the corners? Oh, I can't respawn a checkpoint farm, right. I have to fully reset the instance. Right. Definitely only gonna kill her a couple times. Because, I'd rather die than do this all day. Hope I get a good rare I need, and if not, we're just gonna go to Rust King. Because Essence Drain will carry us for a lot of the leveling. But if we can get like a high energy shield item right now off of Vera, that would like obviously go a long way. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed them, Bandit. You freshly started the league? You need currency to start Thorns, so if you have no currency, I wouldn't start any Thorns build.
He's a devious one. Stay safe if you can.
Yes. Take a punt.
Oh, right, I need, That one sells for a lot. It only gives me Thorns damage, so... Yeah, we're gonna sell that. It gives us money.
Oh, I like this one. Stay safe
Okay.
if you can.
But I mean, I would, if you have currency, I would play a Ritualist or Warbringer, whichever you prefer. Probably Warbringer, but I don't know. They're both really fun to me. But yeah, if you don't have, if you're like a complete fresh start, Thorns really isn't it the best option. You have to buy a bunch of gear throughout the campaign constantly. Alright, this will be my last Beerus kill. If she doesn't give me a rare this time, I don't care anymore. Oh yeah, I mean, they're adding loads more Thorn stuff. If you look at how many Thorns things were added between 0.1 and 0.2, like, they're taking Thorns very seriously. This isn't the end of what Thorns is getting. Not even close. It'll be an insanely viable and, like, easy to access build when all is said and done. No, we lost the level 5 boy. Where's the way in? Jesus. Go attack her! Why are my minions just looking at her? Damn, no rares. I would guess July. Because we still don't have 3.26, and I'm sure they don't want too much overlap between 3.26 and 0.3, so... I'm guessing we aren't close.
What would you like? Stick to the cards.
What's the plan for the build? Essence Drain, Contagion, Minion leveling until I die. Are there any good Thorns builds in PoE 2? I have loads of Thorns builds on my channel that have killed Arbiter. So yes. I mean, it depends on what you call good. Do you kill calling +1/+2 Arbiter good, or are you only looking for builds that fully one-shot the screen, 3-second clear times with one-shotting every bosses? Then Thorns isn't that. But it's clears 88 or 98% of the game otherwise. But yeah, go look at my YouTube channel. I've got like 30,000 different Thorns guides. And I have leveling and endgame guides. Yeah, well, I mean, really, the only thing I need from Rust King is the skill gem. The skill gem is what matters from him, because that's what gets me Essence Strain. And I shouldn't die to Rust King. I don't think it should be on the passive tree because, no, passive tree's wrong. I see a lot of people say that. It shouldn't be on the passive tree because then half of the Ascendancies can't play Thorns. Like, if it's on the warrior side of the tree, how is a Chilula monk ever going to play Thorn? It's going to have to, like, map across the world to get it. You're going to have to be forced to anoint it every single time. Like, it should be a spirit gem. It should be combined with Scavenge Plating. I don't think a passive node is the way to do it, because that's the same exact problems that Thorns has right now. You wouldn't be able to league start Thorns most of the time if it was on the passive tree. The only way you can league start Thorns efficiently is if you have it as a spirit gem. Scavenge Plating you can get at level 10. It already gives you Thorns damage. No other reason not to use it. Pretty sure he drops a guaranteed rare? I don't know. I'm not actually sure about that. I hope so. Ooh. Uncut support gem. I'm going to put it in Unearth. I'm going to get Persistence. Longer minions. But yeah, I think it should be a spirit gem. Because the passive skills and like the uniques all have the same problem. It's just too limiting. You should be able to play Thorns from the moment you get that spirit gem Scavenge Plating. So why shouldn't Scavenge Plating just do the exact same thing Crown of the Pale King does, while also doing Scavenge Plating? Because it would not break the game at all. Who is abusing Scavenge Plating right now? And if you gave that Thorns effect to it, the game doesn't break either. Just Thorns builds don't have to wear that helmet the entire game, and can league start. Oof. My damage is rough. Need to get my minions. Where's my minion snowball? There we go. I'm just doing my minion summoner build that I did earlier in the league. I didn't really put much thought into this. I've never played hardcore before, so I'm just doing one of my old builds. And I'm gonna go until I die. They're gonna be leveling Unearth, ED Con until I get Specters, and then can level purely ED or Unearth. But probably can't run pure Unearth until like endgame without a budget. Going for the sure thing, huh? What's that mean? I mean, I know it's good in solo self-found with a budget. I do not know if it's good in hardcore. I mean, I know it's good in trade with a budget. Like, I leveled it with, like, a bunch of twink gear and went straight into endgame with, like, 10 divines and stuff. Like, 5 divines. I don't know if this build's good in hardcore solo self-found. It's like, I don't know if it's a for sure thing, but it's like a comfy build. It's a build that I'm familiar on, rather. But I don't know if this is a good hardcore solo self-found build. I assume it is, because liches are really popular in hardcore solo self-found. I think. It's like liches and Smith of Katavas are really good in hardcore solo self-found, right? But yeah. It's just a practice build, I guess. But yeah, I've never done hardcore before. In 0.2 at least. Hey, what's up, Valkyra? No, number 7 died. We lost somebody. I didn't realize that Death announced. Oh, I guess it's just leaderboard people. I'm sure it's like only top 100 or something. And everyone's top 100 right now. Are you playing DE? What's DE? I don't know what DE is. Oh, did you mean ED? Like ED Con? Oh, Detonate Dead? No, I'm not playing Detonate Dead. That's what he meant. For Death Essence? I don't know what Death Essence is. I've never even heard that before. Not sure what that is. Is that something in PoE, or is that like another game? Death Essence. I don't think I've ever heard that. It was a popular build for liches at the league. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't look up any other builds going into this. No. I'm doing one of my old builds. Do you mean Essence Drain? Pretty sure you mean Essence Drain, and yes, I'll be leveling Essence Drain, but Essence Drain is just a common leveling build, like, always. Like, Essence Drain is a popular PoE 1 style, so, like, everyone just loves Essence Drain, but yes, I'm leveling Unearthed Essence Drain. Like death essence. What could he mean by death essence? We got there eventually, bro. Sorry, I gotta time out morons every once in a while. They feel the need to share their dislike and upsetness when I don't ask them if they're unhappy with the game. They just like to drop this little wall of text. Oh, I didn't even realize we were on Rust King yet. Sheesh. I would have went in with a bunch of minions. We on Rust King, though. Distracted by dumb chatters. I hate 0.2. I uninstall. Bitch, I didn't fucking ask you. Why are you trying to bring my mood down? I don't give a fuck. Uh-oh. I was almost in a dangerous spot there. I need him to do the minion summon. He's not summoning his wave of minions. I'm really bad at spamming Frost Grenade right now. There we go. Uh-oh. I don't have enough damage. Ugh. There we go. I gotta get better using Frost Grenade. Yeah, not getting a good wand early definitely hurt his damage. There we go. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Woo, we almost just died. Yeah, that's why you always want to stay close to them, because you can dodge that attack. That attack. If you stay close to them, you can dodge it easier, but I was too far away, which made that undodgeable. That attack right there, like if you're too far away from them, you just can't avoid it, because it covers this whole wide area, but you gotta be close to them to roll around. Like that right there. If I have to stay close to them, that's why you gotta hug them. Keep almost getting killed. Man, my damage is booty butt cheeks. Would you go? How much more you got in, you fool? Sheesh.
Very loud and very dull. I think not.
I didn't want a yellow spear. Damn.
Spirits in the town. See you.
Hello. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye.
I mean, might as well put it on, but we literally get no value from it.
I treasure it. Bye.
It's on Steam right now.
I would ask.
If you look at the description of the video, my YouTube
Well,
channel will link to it. It's called Card Quest. But the Steam page is like super outdated. The game doesn't look like that anymore. But I've got 3 games on Steam right now. Well, 2 active and 1 that's like being teased, but it's called Card Quest. It's a 3D simulator. But the Steam page is super outdated right now, so I don't promote the game for a reason. It's not
Hello.
almost
I've
ready.
collected these over
It's got like a
time.
couple months,
What do you think?
a month maybe, 6 weeks. We're in polish mode now, but
Oh, I like this one. Goodbye.
oh, rip drip, rip drip. That sucks, man. Oh, we might as well go get those other rares, right? Oh, did I already get them? Okay. Yeah, Castle Warriors, like, we're going to finish it. It's in early access right now. We have, like, I don't want to get into a rant about it because I'll talk about it too long, but we tried making Castle Warriors when we were not ready to make Castle Warriors. We were not skilled enough developers for it, and we hit a wall where the game is just too laggy, and like we don't know how to fix it, and right now we either need money to fix it, or we need more skill to fix it, or we need more like help. So like Castle Warriors hasn't been abandoned, but development's been paused because it's like we don't know what the fucking, like, we can't fix the problems we have. So it's like, do we release this game as it is right now with a bunch of problems we are unhappy with, or do we wait until we can solve the problems? And right now we've just paused development. We're releasing Card Quest. We're hoping Card Quest makes us money to where then we can invest into fixing all the problems in Castle Warriors. But I love Castle Warriors. It is... Well, I appreciate that. So at one point, Castle Warriors had a 92% review on Steam, and then it's gone down to like a 70-something because we haven't updated it in over a year. But at one point, it was like, it was super well received for an early access game, but we spent an entire year on a rebuild of our code, and then the rebuild didn't work out the, like, it worked, but it caused more problems. It didn't cause more problems than it solved, but it ended up being like we did all the rework, and then now we have to remake the game again, and it was like, we just spent a year remaking the game, and now we have to remake it again, so we were like, well, let's just take a break because we're burnt out. So the initial plan was to take a 2-week break from Castle Warriors, and we made a horror game called VH Escape in 2 weeks, and we released it on Steam. It was just like a skill building exercise. How good of a game can we make in 2 weeks? And we made some shitty horror game, and all of our friends played it. They said it was fun, but it was, you know, we made it in 2 weeks, right? It could only be so good in 2 weeks. But the amount of things we learned in that 2 weeks was like more than we had learned in the last year of working on Castle Warriors. So
Oh dear, sister.
we were like, okay, if we want to make Castle Warriors the right way, we need to maybe just become better developers. So then we were like, okay, we're going to spend 6 months or 6 weeks making Card Quest. But after we made Card Quest for 6 weeks, we were like, okay, this game can actually potentially make us money if we do it right, and then we can use that money to rebuild Card Quest the way we want to. So that's the hope, but yeah, I'm the developer that made Castle Warriors. We have 3 games out right now. Not 3, 2 out. It's VH Escape and Castle Warriors, and then Card Quest is coming out in like, I want to say 6 weeks to 2 months. We're in polish mode right now, so I got a big YouTube check coming up, and we're using a lot of the money to like buy a bunch of new art assets and fix a bunch of the problems it has. Like, because none of us are artists, and our UI is just a mess right now because neither of us are like. Our UI has gotten a lot better than it is on the Steam page, but yeah. Making games is hard. It's very hard. Hardest thing I've ever done in my life. You have to like constantly make compromises with yourself. And it doesn't feel good when you do that, and it's like a constant thing. I think there are actually 3 card quest games on Steam. One of them's it's the one that's not released yet. And mine's the one that's made by Cluck Games. Here, I can just link it. I think if you actually... I think I have chat commands for it, but let me just link the game. But again, don't judge this Steam page too heavily. All of this art is... A lot of the art is like placeholder art that it doesn't even look like this anymore. Some of the art's still the same, but the UI is like very different looking and stuff. But we're just a 2-man development team. We own the studio. We don't have any investors. All the money comes out of our own pocket. So, we work with what we got. And neither of us had worked in game development before we started this. I had worked for game companies before, both as a freelancer and as like working at the area doing stuff for them. But I've never actually been a game developer before until 3 years ago when I started my own company. And then it's just been day by day learning how to operate the industry. Eventually we made our own business. The cards look great though. Well, if you think the cards look great, then they look way better now. Like the UI on them is way better. But if you like those mindless, one of the reasons why I don't promote that game to my audience here is because a lot of you are ARPG players, and most of what I assume a lot of you guys don't like slow 3D simulator games. Like, we call this game a second monitor game, and yeah, it really functions that way. What was I supposed to do? I'm brain off right now. When I talk about game development, I just go. I'm so passionate about game development that... Did I already release him? Okay, so I just gotta go to the tunnel now. Sheesh. What engine are you using? Use Unity. Oh, I need to go to town, I guess. I don't know where I'm at in the quest. Wish it looks nice. I appreciate it, man. It looks a lot better now, so... Oh, I need to talk to Una here. That's what I'm doing. Sheesh. Yeah, we use Unity. Yeah, I don't know if I would ever make an ARPG. If I ever made an ARPG, it would be an ARPG light. It would be very much an ARPG light. Like, to make an actual ARPG that's like holds a candle to Last Epoch or PoE... or hell, even Diablo, I would need a bigger team and a lot more money. A lot more money. And I don't know if that's something I want to do with my company. I don't know if I wanted to turn it into a... Like, obviously, we want to hire more employees. We're not happy it's just the 2 of us, but to make a proper game, like... a proper ARPG, at least that holds a candle to those ones with that much depth, it would take a team and lots of money, like millions. Like, those games are comically expensive to operate. Especially if we're talking about a live service game with constant updates. So if I ever did an ARPG, it would be an ARPG light that was like only single player, like Diablo 2-esque, like, and I don't think I would want to do that. I'd rather make other games. If I were, the games I want to make when I have money are like, we're gonna go all out, right? But an ARPG would be a lot to tackle. And because I'm so passionate about ARPGs, there's no way I would be able to just do a half-assed one, right? it would be like a 10 to 15 year project. Gotta be really careful in here because of the poison. I do not want to fight him. What a weird layout. Do I have to go around him? Or is the exit this way? I've never been forced through him before. Is this a hardcore solo self-found layout I've never experienced? I'm going to try and avoid him, so I'm going to scout this way. I don't know if you can actually go around his room, though, but I'm just going to scout this way first. I don't want to fight him right now. You know what? Fuck it. If I die to him, I die to... No, I don't want to fight him, because I don't have a nerf summons. Yeah, I mean, I play ARP, like, I play PoE, like, outside of when I trade for uniques I want, right? I almost exclusively play this game solo, so... Woo! I hate the Grim Tangle. Yeah, it's hard to read chat while playing hardcore. I'm definitely never going to be a hardcore main. I don't know how the other streamers do this. I guess they just never read their chat. Because I keep wanting to read chat, and I'm like going to die if I do that in the Grim Tangle. Yeah, I mean, like most things in life that happened that way, it was the middle of COVID. I was like 32, I think. I got laid off. I was miserable because everyone was miserable during COVID. I had worked in esports from like 2010 to 2016 and retired from it. And then had been working in web development for a while, but I missed working in the gaming industry, but I didn't want to work in esports or content creation. And then I sent a message to all my friends. It was like a midlife crisis type moment. Like, well, I need a new career. I need a new path in life type. I'm going to start learning game development. Who wants to do it with me? And like 10 friends were all like, fuck yeah, let's do it. And then like within a month, all but one quit because making games is absurdly hard and it is an insane amount of work. It is an obscene amount of work. It's like just getting started in it. Like if you, the moment you go and start watching game development like videos, it's like, oh wow, I actually have to like sit here and do coding and learn math and all this stuff. Then yeah, most of them like realized that it wasn't just like fun playtesting mechanics. It was actually a bunch of grunt work, finding assets online, stuff like that. Ooh, which esports? I worked heavily in StarCraft and Heroes of the Storm esports. Anyone can join it. I don't know where the link is for it, but if you go to Darth Microtransaction's YouTube channel, one of his most recent YouTube videos, probably his most recent YouTube video, will have a link to the league. You just like literally click on the website join, and then you can play in it. It's not limited to only streamers. It's like literally anybody can play in it. Oh, I gotta be careful here too because of these ground slam guys. Yikes. Ugh. I'm gonna die soon. I can feel it. I'm not good enough at this game to stream it while playing hardcore. I can smell the death coming. Yeah, so like the way we got started was first we did things called game jams. Game jams are like these little events you go to that's like day of they announce the event. It's like you have to make a game that uses only the colors red, white, and blue, and the theme of it is arcade games or something. And like suddenly you're trying to make an arcade game themed game, which can mean anything, right? Is it a game about running an arcade shop? Is it an arcade game is the game? Like, who knows what that theme means to you, right? As long as you're within the rules, right? But like you do a couple of those where they're like really quick events, or like 2 to 3 weeks. Sometimes they're 7 days, 3 days, and that's how you get your toes dipped. You make a really shitty game in a very short period of time. the game's not going to be good, but it gets your toes dipped in all of these mechanics. How to get the project started in Unity, how to start looking for assets online, how to start looking for music, how to implement those things into the game, how to start actually play testing the game, how to start building the game so the public can play test it. Things like that, you know, it just gets you the whole initial process of completing an entire game, right? Like, if you were to go try and make your dream game right now, right, you would be stuck at the intro of it for over a year, right? But with these game jams, they teach you the entire process of making a game, from completing it to releasing it to getting people to play test it in that very short period of time of the game jam. So you just get a really good idea of what you're getting yourself into, and you learn a lot in the process. Your games are gonna suck. All of our game jam games are like, they barely function as old, shitty Flash games, but we learned so much during that, and when we were done with game jams, we said, okay, we're not ready to make our dream game yet, but I don't want to do limited-themed game jams anymore. Let's remake our favorite StarCraft 2 custom games, but let's remake them in a month's time. So we set out to, if you've ever played Warcraft 2, or Warcraft 3, or StarCraft 2 custom games, Nexus Wars or Castle Fight. Nexus Wars or Castle Fight. Sound familiar? Castle Warriors, Castle Fight, Castle Warriors, Nexus Wars. Castle Warriors is a direct, like we grew inspiration from those games, those custom games from StarCraft, but
Are not long for this world.
we were originally only supposed to make it in a month, but we freaking loved the game so much in our initial testing that we're like, okay, we can't make it in a month. We have to make it in 3 months, and then let's test it as our first Steam release. We're going to release it on Steam just to see what the process of releasing a game is on Steam. So we spent 3 months on it, and then we made the company, and we're like, but it's not ready yet. So then we spent another 6 months working on it, and then we finally released it on Steam in early access. And then here we are 3 years later. The game that was initially supposed to be a 4-week project is now still being worked on. A month later. I have not been spamming Ice Bomb. I should not be chatting about game development while I'm, oh, am I dead? While I'm doing a hardcore run, that's for sure. Am I dead? Might be dead here. Am I dead? I need a regen. Why wasn't I life flaxing? I am so brain off right now. I cannot talk game development while playing hardcore. The chat's trying to kill me. The chat's trying to kill me. They're getting me to talk about what I love. How dare they? No, I'm your master, bitch. She can't help you, fool. You're dead. I made that way harder on myself than that needed to be.
Give it a rest. Your empire is no more.
Whew. That was something. I think talking about game development while fighting hardcore bosses is peak content. That was way harder than I needed it to be on myself. Like, halfway through that topic, I realized I was in a boss fight. Like, literally halfway through, I was like, oh shit, I need to be focused right now. Like, oh, I did not want to leave that place like that. Shit. I hope I can still warp to him. He still had loot on the ground. Yeah. Was it hard to get a game on Steam? No. I mean, you have to have a business. So you have to actually like own a business because you have to like get an LLC and like link your Steam account to it. That's the hardest part.
If you can. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye.
But outside of that, that's the hardest part.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
We might save that for Geonor.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
Yeah, I wanted to see. So Darth was originally doing a trade version of this, but and I was gonna try and force thorns for it, but then he swapped to hardcore solo self-found, so
Yes.
I was gonna try and thorns this, but it's discipline again. Energy shield charge rate. I'm not sure if I'd use it.
Yes, please. Take your time. Another for my collection. Thank you.
Ooh.
It's beautiful.
Don't mind if I do. Don't need that now. Probably not going to run the scepter with this. I think I'm going to
Another
keep
for my
that.
collection. Thank you. Stay safe if you can.
Okay. How can I join the private league? If you go to Darth Microtransaction's YouTube channel, he's the one hosting it. The link's there.
Death and decay.
Love me some EDCon. Oh, wow. I forgot this was a thing. That was scary for a second. Oh, wow, this guy's annoying. He's fucking me up. Well, doesn't look like that attack's homing. You can dodge it. I thought it was homing for a second. I was just too close to him to dodge it. Oh yeah, I'll take a support gem. What do I want to put it in? Contagion. Unleash. But yeah, Card Quest was supposed to have been released by now. Like, its original release was supposed to be, like, may have even been today, because if it released right now, that means we could have taken a part in the Steam Summer Sale in a month. But now, if we release after that, we can't take a part in it, which was, like, it's an L, but, I don't know. We think the game, it has potential to be a good 3D simulator. Maybe not as good as, like, some of the better 3D sims, but for people who just like those brain office experiences and wants like a card collecting, stream simulating, con simulating thing, hopefully it does well. Because I would love to reinvest that money in the Castle Warriors. Because the biggest problem that we had with Castle Warriors was, back to game development, right? It just goes on its own. But when we started out on Castle Warriors, it was we were remaking these custom games from StarCraft and Warcraft, but we were having to remake them as single-player games because we were new to game development. Like, networking and like having to work that into our game as new developers was just like, no, there's like that would be unreasonable to try and make a whole game while also trying to make a multiplayer game. So our biggest problem with Castle Warriors the entire time is it's supposed to be a multiplayer game, or at least have some form of PvP game mode where you can 1v1 other players. But it's just like a roguelike auto-battler similar to like Vampire Survivors and shit. Which is fine, we want both of those modes now, but the biggest thing that's bugged us about Castle Warriors is it hasn't been multiplayer, and it should have been multiplayer from day one. Like, if we were making it the way we truly wanted to. So yeah, if we ever got the money from Card Quest, we would be, like, hiring people with networking experiences and setting up servers and multiplayer systems to, like, help fix all that, and we would redesign the game around having a 1v1 PvP mode while also still having the roguelike single-player game. But all of that requires better experience or money. Alright, let's sit up and focus. Huh? Where'd you come from? You just killed all my minions. Rude. Alright, Cinia. Let's see when I'm dying. Is it here? I doubt I die to her. She sucks. Whoa, what was this lag? Quit teleporting out of my ice bombs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is bad. This is bad. Am I dead? Ew. Nope, we're fine. I've invested plenty into, energy shield that I probably can survive most attacks. Okay, she's easy.
I hate to put down a sister witch, but you had it coming.
Don't mind if I do. Not the best. No move speed. Only 18 energy shield, but I'll take the FR, LR. Then hell, even the life regen is nice this early. Oh yeah, no, Lacklon is the real pain in the ass. I watched Zaryu get clobbered by him the other day. Alright, we should find the ring. There's a free ring on this map, right? So, and I think I've only got one bad ring that doesn't help my build at all. Nice, Troy. How's it going? Also, how are you going? Oh, this is a bad area to be in. Big slammers. Where is the ring? Looking for the ring. Where is the ring? Here is the ring. Of course, it's another iron ring. I don't need iron rings, game. Well, that's better at least. Do you want to farm till 10 for Lackland, or do I just send it? Send it! Hey, what's up, Addy? How you doing? I doubt it, JT, but I don't think he's taking it that serious. If someone cheats, someone's gonna cheat. It's only $500. Like, if someone cheats, that fucking sucks. But I don't know. Like, I don't know if there's a way he's able to track it or something. I doubt, like, if someone cheated, he's gonna, like, lose sleep. That person would just get banned forever. Okay, I gotta focus, focus. Okay. Don't die. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. I'm really bad with my timing of this ice bomb. Yep, I gotta put it like right here maybe. Yep. That hit me from really far away. I gotta be careful. Luckily I was tanking up to take it, but that's not gonna hit him. Oh, it did. Nice. That's not gonna hit him. Oh no. We're going counterclockwise now? This is the worst. We're doomed. How do we adjust to the counterclockwise? That's not gonna hit him. Yep, rip. That one's not gonna hit him either. What am I doing? Oh boy, this is bad news. Run! Oh, wow. The ice pack sucks. Yeah, get kited, bitch. He's so salty right now. But if you've ever played World of Warcraft Arena, this is what's like playing a warrior versus a fucking resto druid. If you've ever played WoW Arena, you've experienced this. This is warrior versus resto druid arena. It's just pillar humping shitheads. I've experienced it from both ends, and it doesn't feel good either way.
Weary little tale is over, old man. No.
There's a way I can spaghetti this. There's a way. There's a way. There's a way. There's a way, I promise. I'll find it. Took me a while. Yeah, I've been making sure I had as much energy shield as I can. I've been prioritizing just being beefy so I avoid one-shots. Yeah, I've played both a Resto Druid and the Warrior in that situation. It is just so... it's so dirty from either end. But it gets the job done. You got a mirror? Damn, Addy. In what league?
I don't. It's in this so full.
Nice. Okay, so ED's already 3. We can get Con to 3, Unearth to 3. I think we should get Frost Bomb to 3 probably.
Frost Bomb.
More boss DPS.
Finn makes fun of my collection. I will treasure it. Bye.
I know I'm playing extra safe right now, but that's just because I'm new to hardcore. I'm scared. I want to try, like, if I can make it, like, I'm not trying to win the race, but if I could actually make it to endgame, I'm going to be happy with that. But I don't think I'm going to make it through to Cruel. But I'm trying my best. Hey, what's up, Tribal? Damn, Addy, that's crazy. Nice, Troy. I hope it works for you. Let me know how it goes. I don't know when I'm starting my Titan. I was supposed to release my Ritualist Endgame guide today, but I was editing it last night, and I wasn't happy with the edit, so I need to rewrite the script. And then today, the DM event's going on, and I don't know how many days I'm going to be playing the DM event. Hopefully, I have my Ritualist guide, Endgame guide. The Mobalytics is done for the Endgame guide, by the way. So if you're waiting on the Ritualist Endgame guide, you can at least go follow the Mobalytics for now. But the video guide got delayed. Hopefully, it'll be out tomorrow. It just depends on how long I'm playing this league. Then after that, I don't know if I'm going to do... I don't know what build I'm doing next. Harby wants to start the Titan. Thorns Titan. Ooh, I got to be careful here. Some of these mobs are slapping me. I should probably clear this zone a couple times and get a few levels. I want to get like level 11 or 12 here. I don't want to do him yet. We'll do him when I have more levels. That sounds fun. I have yet to do a Flicker Strike build yet. But they look fun. That's the one where you're like zip, 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 zip. Like you just fly between 50 mobs at once. It looks really cool. This guy's shooting additional projectiles, so I'm worried his attack would like one-shot me if I just ate all 3 of those blasts at once. I have no idea how hard it would hit, so I'm not even like really willing to risk it. Like I shouldn't have even fought this guy, but like what if I'm stacked and all 3 of those attacks hit me? Oh, he doesn't do the attack if you're melee. Good to know. I don't need that. Okay, so right now I'm just going straight. So at some point in endgame, I'm going to change my passives to where I path through here. But right now I'm just taking energy shield stuff. I'm going to come here, get this energy shield stuff. And then I'm probably going to get Lingering Horror. And then I'm going to path up to Patient Barrier. We're just going to play Ultra Defensives for the campaign. Alright, this is going to be the Spirit Gem. We'll come back for this before we do Geonor. I don't want to do King of the Mists this early. The reason I haven't been spamming Unearth right now is because it's still only level 1. I haven't gotten many skill gems so far. Oh yeah, I've got the new Rune Stash tab as well as the Ritual tab. Bought them both. GGG is going to be able to milk me for as many tabs as they want, unfortunately. I don't know how much. I spent 20 bucks and I bought 2 tabs and had coin left over. They're the same price. Like, I don't know. I didn't check. I just bought $20 worth of coins. And then I got both of them. The regular price of them, I think. That's cool, Tribal. Man, it is scary reading chat while playing hardcore. Interesting, Tribal. Yeah, like I said in some of my videos, Thorns is going to have some really wonky techniques by the time everyone figures everything out.
I will treasure it. It seems shadows haunt us both.
I think we're going to do a couple, maybe one round of the hunting ground. Maybe 2. I want to get a couple levels. Like if we can get 12 here and hopefully like a skill gem from this place, that'd be really nice. I would really like a skill gem for Unearth, because right now our Unearths are just getting one shot constantly. They're level 1, so. Yeah, so like my worry is that this is gonna go well, and I'm gonna be playing my hardcore character all weekend, and I don't want that to happen because there's a lot of other stuff I wanted to play. But I'm not gonna intentionally die. So if this ends up being like a weekend-long thing, that ends up being a weekend-long thing. But I will not intentionally die. I seriously doubt I make it that far. So we already have chain. Persistence. We have unleash. Let me look at my skill tree. Where's my build that where's my lich build? I closed it. Get it back up. Where is my rich build? There it is, minion storm build. Let's see what I can get. What are the tier 1 gems? I don't really need minion instability. I think I might just slap a magnified effect into this for now, just so it's spreading more, just for like better clear. Ooh, I'll take an amulet. Hell yeah. We take those. Level 20, level 16 died. Rip. Put something in Essence Drain, maybe Swift Affliction. There was an Azure Amulet northwest of you? Oh, well. I don't have a good fresh league start filter on right now, so my filter's not showing stuff that I would want it to be highlighted, and I'm not paying close enough attention to care. But yeah, this is, I don't have a, just using whatever filter. I don't even think I have a filter. No, I have like some old ass filter on that will show wisdom scrolls, because none of my filters I use show wisdom scrolls. Next support gem might go in Frost Bomb. See if I can go find that other thing. We'll carve a path through the middle of the map. Ooh, an Exalted Orb. We take those. We take those. We take those. Oh. About to die. Uh oh. Never mind. I have more life than I have energy shield. So when I get through my energy shield finally, I'm still actually more tanky than I was with my energy shield. Normally when I have a early game energy shield character, my energy shield like vastly outweighs my life, so whenever I lose my energy shield, it's like, oh, you're dead soon. Not here though. I'm actually really tanky right now. No, you cannot use Blood Boil like into the breach. Blood Boil stuff costed spirit. I'm pretty sure I got the amulet over here, right? And you said it was northwest, so that means it's like over here. I would imagine Into the Breach is not a bugged as well. Oh yeah, look at that. Thank you. Though, I want to use the 10 strength for now, just because that's more life. Okay. I can probably go to farmlands. You know what? We're gonna do Crowbell, and if Crowbell does me instead, whatever. Is this where I fall, chaps? Is the end of my run at Crowbell? Probably not. He's a bitch. This dude fucking sucks. Get down from there. Brah.
Walk all you like. Soon you'll be dead.
Mistime my frost bomb. I mean, I'm never gonna test that when I'm playing a hardcore run. I was just saying there's no way I get one shot. Whether I can eat 2 hits in a row, I'm not gonna like test that, but I don't think I'm getting one shot by him when I have, you know, over 500 effective life. But 2 hits for sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna testing. No.
How can I be of aid?
Yeah, rip. I'd rather have the 10 strength from this one no matter what it rolls. Yeah, this one's 10 strength, 10 int. Like, the Avenger rating was whatever, but 10 strength, 10 int over this. But I will put this in a tab for now. Or I probably won't use it.
Yes, feeling.
Yeah, I just need more solo self-found fresh start practice. So that, in general, why I'm happy to do this, because I'm not good at this. Int rarity, max life rarity. Yeah, we're gonna keep the one I have. Actually, I want to alpha that, or Una that.
Stay safe,
Eagles.
if you can.
Let's hope I get it to Ascendancy, because again, the only time I tried hardcore, I tried it like 2 times, maybe 3. I'm not saying the only time I tried it, but the farthest I got was like level 22 on a monk the first month the game was out. Like, I didn't even get my Ascendancy, so if I even got my Ascendancy, that is the farthest I've ever gone in hardcore, so very inexperienced. In solo self-found, I made it to Waystone 15s in 0.1 on a Ballista gemling, but it was not like a fast process. Okay, so we've done Crowbell. I am going to go to the farmlands. I'm going to hit up... I'm going to hit up the Spirit Gem at like level 14, I think. I don't need to do it now, because it doesn't really give me anything. I either get the chaos damage from Wither, or I get the instant recovery on Energy Shield, which I'm probably going the instant recovery on Energy Shield,
Disturbing energy.
just as a defensive layer.
Time to seek it out.
But neither of those are like pressing things I need to clear for right now, so I'll just come kill the boss whenever I have more levels, so he's like not a threat. Arco Awakener Rush, level 25. Sheesh. Convalescence is so huge. Yeah, I've only ever leveled with one character that used it. It was my Lich Minion character, but when I leveled that character, I tweaked it out. You know, it started with like the Energy Shield chest and like good gear, so I never really felt the need for it, but I imagine it is insanely important for hardcore and just fresh starts when you're not geared. Alright, let's get our next 2 passives. That'll increase my Energy Shield even more. And then we'll get a little bit of a damage increase. As long as I don't die in Act 1, I'm going to be happy, I think. As long as the count doesn't kill me. Not sure if I'm going to farm farmlands. Not intended. I might do 2 clears of it. I don't think I need to, though. Alright. We're pretty beefy right now. It's going to be hard to kill me. I'd have to really fuck up to die. And when using unearths. I just have the extra meat shield, so... Do you know if, like, private leagues will eventually, like, close to where I can't access my character? Or, like, are they a timed event? Like, am I limited on how long I can play this character and then it's just gone forever, or what? Because if it, like, if it takes me a month to get to Arbiter, right, and the character just doesn't die, right? Is that okay, or do I have, like, a week to play this character and then it's just gone? It goes to standard? Okay. Because I didn't know if I needed to be resting or not. Hey, Rusty Horror, thanks for the raid, bro. Appreciate you, homie. Rusty Ore. Thanks, fam. Thorns for the win, indeed. Okay, is this going to be the exit to... Yep. Alright, so we got to go find the skilled book then. See if we can find it from this way. Or is this going to be like loop up this way, or is it going to be a dead end? Wish I could play Thorns in solo self-found hardcore for this league, but... I would have to get absurdly lucky very constantly. I hate these immune fuckers. Thorny boys are awesome, man. I love Thorns right now. It is so much fun. We're gonna slap that in. What does we get from Contagion?
Monsters that die while infected with...
We'll buff Contagion later. We'll make sure Essence Drain is always capped. It's our main damage. My bossing and mapping. Hoping I can get Thorns changed someday to hopefully be, or we, the community, get it changed to be more trade friendly or non-trade friendly. One day though. It's only 0.2. Where is this passive book? Up here? I doubt it's down here, but I'm just clearing for XP at this. There we go. So it's either we path... Do I want this? No. So I could get cast speed, path this way, go for spiral into insanity. I think I'm going to go for lingering horror though, and then go up for like patient barrier and enhanced barrier. Yeah. I think that's fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was danger. Almost got meat slapped there. Can't fuck with the scarecrows, man. I'm probably being way too safe, to be honest. I'm probably pretty geared right now. I don't know. I never know how to respond to those things that are like, don't you want X first? Like, unless you have a spreadsheet that, like, via chat that you can confirm to me that's why I would want it first. Like, I don't know how to respond to anything like that in real time. Like, how am I supposed to confirm or test that? I don't know. I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do. Like, are you telling me Royal is better, or are you asking me? Because, like, the way you phrase it is like, don't you want Royal better? Oh. Like, I don't, like, I get those questions a lot, and I never know how to answer them, because I'm never going to sit there and do the math for those things, right? Like, I don't know. And, like, that's always also a feel thing, like, but I don't know. I don't know how to answer those things. If you know, you can tell me it's better, but I don't fucking know.
The girls loot. But dear me, what a desperate.
How can
It's also not like I'm an expert on the style, you know? So I actually don't know. Which one's Royal? This one? Which one's Royal? Yeah, that one? I don't know. I don't see me prioring that anytime soon. I think I would take this over that. Like, honestly, this isn't needed, but it's just really close and right here. But I'd rather just... My damage doesn't seem like it's bad right now. I'm not going to die because my damage is low. I think I'm going to die because my survivability is low. So I feel like, if anything, I should just be prioring anything energy shield. But I don't know. I've never played hardcore solo self-found. Though actually, the characters I did play on hardcore were all trade league, so... This is my first ever hardcore solo self-found character. Okay, now we'll upgrade Contagion. I think that's fine now, right? Hey Dan, how you doing, man? It's going good. Hardcore PoE is stressful. I don't see me doing this very often. It's hard to read chat. That's how I normally play on softcore too, to be honest, Joy, is it's just like, all of my builds are just like, I prio damage until I need to, like, until something's killing me, and then I'll like, okay, time to respec for damage, or defenses, right? That's normally how I build, but, I am a complete newbie at hardcore, so I'm just like, probably, like I said, I'm over-leveling right now. There are people who are like, level, I don't know what level they are. They're like, there's people in their mid-20s already. And I'm at level 13, so I'm like going way too slow and stuff probably.
Even the darkest corner is ablaze. How festive.
Okay, so even those big crossbow bolts aren't hitting too hard. Yeah, I don't know. I like reading chat though when I stream, and it is very hard to read chat while playing hardcore, so I just don't ever see me being a hardcore main. You might see me try it once a league, but I don't even know if I would want to do it once a league. It'd be like a, I don't know. This style ain't for me. Not as my main style. Maybe hardcore trade I could get into, but hardcore solo self-found is just a little too limiting for the way I like to play the game. Well, I don't know. I don't want to die. And sometimes you have to die to like push a build to its limits. That's why, like, a lot of times when I watch hardcore players do the game, like, they'll go into like every boss guaranteed to one-shot it. And it's just like, I don't know if I want to play the game that way, like where you have to over-farm and over-commit to like something before you go clear it. There's just something about like the whole economy and play style of hardcore that just doesn't appeal to me. Because if you're playing hardcore correctly, right, you're never going to go into a fight knowing that there's even a 1% chance you can die. If you can know you can get it to 100%, right? Like if you know you can get your build to 100% one-shot Arbiter of Ash, why would you do Arbiter of Ash before that, right? So just like from a you're being smart playset like perspective, like you're just kind of forced to play that way. Yeah, you gotta wear your seatbelt and like on hardcore, and I don't know. There's just I like when I'm doing a build, I want to see what it looks like when it's done. Like, the whole reason I start a build is because I want to see what it looks like at the end. And if that build dies before I get to see that, that's, like, so disheartening to me. And it feel like I have to level it again. Because I didn't get to see what its full potential was. Like, I don't know, it's just not for me. Yep, time is precious. Again, it's not like, I'm not, like, if this is coming on me shitting on anyone that enjoys the style, that is not it at all. It just doesn't fully vibe with the way I play the game. This is fun though. I'm not having fun right now. It's just like a very different vibe for me streaming wise. Because normally I'm like leaning back like this. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go, dudes. Thorns, thorns. You know, this is my normal like, ooh, we're doing thorn stuff. My hands aren't even on the keyboard because like they're just standing there being the silly goose, and that is not how you play this game when you're playing hardcore. I like literally feel like every time I glance at my chat, I feel like I'm about to die. There's supposed to be like a thing I'm supposed to get on this level, right? It's like the salvage bench or something, so I'm trying to find that. Yep, it's hard to do science and read in hardcore. And yeah. Maybe, you know, in like a long enough, like, you know, 5-6 years down the road when I've done all the science I want to do and there's limited science in the game, and like, I'm farting my way through the game with my eyes closed, you know, then hardcore is like way more appealing, but, you know, I get why the PoE 1 players ended up spamming hardcore, but I am not there. There's still so much I want to science and learn. Part of the reason why when I'm doing this hardcore run, I'm doing a build I'm familiar with and not like trying someone else's hardcore build. This is like my... I leveled Edie Khan on my summoner build and then eventually swapped them, so just doing that exact thing. I would love to be playing Thorns right now. If I got a Crown of the Pale King, I would probably swap the Thorns. And then we would die playing Thorns in the DM League. Where is this smithing thing? They need to bring those back as a Spectre. I need my pig army. Yeah, I don't know. People just enjoy the game differently, but like I get it. Like if I don't want to risk losing my 300-hour hardcore character, so I would, you know, actively try and do the one shot. But you are making the game worse for yourself. Is it gonna be right here in this fog? Nope, we found it. Alright, let's see if we can avoid dying to this bozo. I got 600 effective life. Am I dying to the Executioner? Ew, look at all those skulls.
My would-be executioner. Suffer and die.
Oh, don't take hits I don't need to hit. He one-shots all of my summons. See ya, dweeb! Dweeb! Me. See how many times I've died playing Thorns? I am the master of death. Who is she talking to? For real. For real, though.
No.
Get down. You've seen him die 1,000 times by now. Get over it. Oh, the Rip Panda. Did you give me a level 5 skill gem? Can I use it? I can, right? Yeah. Okay, so do I go for Essence Drain or Frost Bomb? I'm gonna put it in Frost Bomb.
Enter the man. Hello. These are just... Oh, I like this one. Be careful.
Do I want to put fast forward or concentrated effect? I think we'll do concentrated effects first. Okay.
This, you found my job.
Okay. I think I go do King of the Mist now, and then we'll do Count. And then we'll have Act 1 done. The slowest hardcore Act 1 clear, but we're making it, boys. We didn't die. Look, you see all these people that are dying over here? We're not one of them, at least, right? We're never gonna die. I won't die to the monkey. I'll never die. And it definitely won't be here to these chaos bombs. You're about to see the world first person to ever full clear the game, hardcore solo self-found. No one's ever done it before. It's gonna be me. You can't fact check it.
Don't whisper at me from the dark. I am the shadow.
I feel like, so, again, we just need death recaps, but I feel like that is the case with so many bosses when I play Thorns. Like, there are times where I'll eat the same exact attack 30 times in a row, and then it'll randomly do like 5,000 damage, like 5,000% more damage to me. And it's like, that was not hurting me before, and then it just randomly one-shot me. And I'm assuming it's crits, but I feel like there's just a wide variance in a lot of abilities, and it's attacks, and it's hard to tell if it's just you getting a 5% chance to get critically hit, or there's actually a wide variance in those swings. But when you play Thorns, you see it a lot, because there's just like so many attacks. You're just like, I just ate this 7 times in a row, and it barely tickled me, but now it just one-shot me. I think I need one more. Hey, later, Rusty. Appreciate the host, man. You have a good one, dude.
So this is where the darkness is hiding.
Ride!
Wither away.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our energy shield is low. Are we gonna die? We're fine. We're fine. I got carry there for a second because I standing in a poison cloud explosion.
Darkness is mine. Never forget that.
Okay. So yeah, I feel like a lot of people would take Withering Presence. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna go this one just to be super safe. I feel like that's the hardcore play. I'm guessing most hardcore players would do that. Movement speed, energy shield, max life, intellect, lightning res. Yes, 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 yes. We like all of this. Holy crap, what a find. Okay.
Then I will treasure it.
Thank you. Why then?
What's my cold res at? 20%. Do I have a cold res rune? I do. So I could put this cold res rune in this helmet if I need it later. For Count Geonor, which we might do. Is this the best game to play right now? I don't know if you like this kind of game, Mashiro. I love this game. Like, if you look at my YouTube channel, I've been grinding it non-stop for the last 4 months, but this is like more of like a single player. It's not like a multiplayer game, and I know you like only play. I mean, I know you don't only play multiplayer games, but this is very much a solo game. It does have good. Oh, it has good partying. It does have good group play. It does absolutely has good group play, but it's not like a PvP game. It is a good. It's a PvE game, but you can group for the PvE, and it's fun group content too. But it's not, there's no PvP in this game at all, at least right now. But yeah, I don't know. Like the builds. So like a lot of people, especially who farm currency and stuff, they do group play because you can use like rarity tricks and stuff. But yeah, this game's like fine with a group up to 3, but like the passive tree is like, there's so much you can do in this game that like, it's like, for someone like you who's like super creative and loves like making their own, like carving their own paths in video games, doing off-meta stuff, like this game is like, if you got into this game, it would be your wet dream. Like, I fucking love this game for just, like, there's so much different shit you can do. And yeah, it's fine for groups. But I think it's balanced around solo play. For the most part. But I feel like groups get to exploit a lot of the game better. Like, a lot of the best currency farms involve group rarity stacking. But I don't know, I love this game, Mashiro. Like, the league I'm playing is, like, hardcore no trade, so I can only use items I farm and craft. And if I die, I lose my character. And there's just, like... And this is a private league hosted by, like, one of the top streamers, so it's like a competition he's doing. The first person to kill the final boss on hardcore no trade gets a prize that he's, like, I think he's doing $500, like... There's, like, private leagues you can do with special rules, or just, like, you can do full trade, softcore. Like, normally I do softcore trade. But this is what I'm doing specifically right now is hardcore no trade. And the league just started a couple hours ago, so it's like a brand new event that's going on. Chaos resistant rare, of course. Into that regal. How often do you start new characters? I start new characters all the time. Well, that's just because the game's in early access. The end game is like, it's okay. If you've ever played Path of Exile 1, you will hate this game's end game. But if you, because it doesn't have much to it yet. It's unfinished. But if you've never played Path of Exile 1, you could play one character for like 100 hours. I specifically swap a lot because, like, I just like making fun new builds. Like, I just get the end game, see if the concept works, and if it does, cool. And then, like, I just, yeah, whenever I can't upgrade it with, like, cheap currency, I move on to the next build. But you could, like, invest one build for, like, hundreds of hours if you really wanted to min-max it. But I usually do, like, one build a week. But I'm also really fast at leveling right now, in softcore at least. And hardcore, I'm going really slow because I've never done a hardcore deep run. So I'm playing bitch. Oh, we got 2 rares right here. Am I gonna die? This is a dangerous pair of rares. There we go. Nice. Yeah, the game's got a lot of bugs and stuff. I don't know if that would bother him as much. I don't think he's really... I don't know if K1's played a lot of ARPGs, Mashiro, but I haven't seen him play a bunch. I feel like if this was your first ARPG, you would have... I played D2 and D3. I feel like you could have fun with this game in its current early access state. If you've played any modern ARPG, there's a lot of roughness in its balance, and it's, like, missing a lot of the games. But, I mean, it's $30, and I've put 1,500 hours into it. Like, I've never played an early access game this much, so... It's very difficult, though. Like, people, like, the #1 complaint from your average ARPG fan is, it's too hard, I die too much, I can only play 30 hours a week. Or something like that, you know. Oh yeah, it's still EA. I imagine it's going to be EA for over a year. Yeah, no, this is the best quality EA game I've ever played. It doesn't look like an EA game. Nope, still EA. But it's like the core bones of the game are done. It's just missing like I think 12 or something classes still, and like a whole bunch of different weapons. Like there's no swords, no daggers, no fist weapons, no mines. Well, bombs are kind of mines, I guess. No flails. Like a lot of content still to be added, so. But yeah, the private leagues things just got added, and I'm hyped about them. Because you can add like your own special modifiers to them and stuff. I think this is just the standard league that we have right now. It's just a restart, so like no one has any currency. Everyone's starting at level 1. But yeah, pretty cool. Ooh. Oh, that's sick. That sucks. Worst first unique to get. I'm glad you like the thorns builds, Joe. They seem to be pretty popular. What was once a meme is now everyone's dream. I think I missed. Isn't there a support gem you get from that, like, Hangman's Noose? I need to go find that. Yeah, I guess he's like up here and I just whiff past it or something. It's usually up there, but I'm always playing hardcore solo stuff on those different layouts, so I'm going, I'm not used to these layouts. It's either up there and I walked right past it, or it's down here someplace, and I'm guessing it's up there. I just, like, didn't go high up enough. Yep, it was right here. I just barely missed it. Alright. Give me that gem. Okay, what am I using it on? So I already put fast forward, concentrated effect, magnified effect, unleashed, pierce, swift affliction, persistence, and let's see what minion support gems I can get at level 1. You can climb that? Yeah, you get a support gem from it, bro. You're supposed to climb it to get the gem. I want them to live more, so we're going with Elemental Army for now. Oh, you always got it from the bottom? I didn't even know you could get it from the bottom, so I'm the one that's been doing it wrong the entire time then. I didn't know you could get it from the bottom. I've always walked up there. That's funny. Alright, Count Geonor, here we come. Will we clear Act 1 on hardcore, solo self-found? Or will we die to the final act boss like a shitter? I think I'm gonna die. I feel pretty tanky, though. I got 20 cold res. Oh, I never put on Coalescence. What can I use? Oh, I didn't take damage yet. Okay. Yeah, that skill's sick. That's like required for hardcore, especially now that, what was the old energy shield spirit gem called that they were deleted from the game? Now that that's gone, you definitely need this, which that thing should be gone. Grim Feast, yeah, Grim Feast was cracked. I can't believe that existed. Oh yeah, it had to be deleted. That was like probably the single most overpowered skill in the entire game. Well, people right now are still pushing 16k energy shield on Lich sometimes. Like, and that's without Grim Feast. Like, that's crazy. They'd be at 32k energy shield with Grim Feast. My fire res, ooh. Alright. It's just where we die, doing this boss with 0 fire res. Is this where we meet our maker?
First one,
What a delightfully
hear our
sacrilegious
laments.
creature.
Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come upon us that so unsettles our minds?
Can't reach me from over here.
To strike,
Oh, he's gonna jump out of my bomb. Oh, this one. Alright, he doesn't hit too hard. This attack could kill you, though. That's his hardest hitting attack. It's the one that kills me the most when I'm playing Thorns, is that big, like, wind-up Fire Slash. That one, too, can one-shot you, so... This one and that one. Those attacks you just always want to dodge. That was easy. Yep. I didn't overfarm. I'm level 15 in a level 15 zone, but I didn't come into this underfarmed, which is making this very reasonable. Yeah, I'm probably done with Energy Shield Thorns for this patch. Honestly, I'm probably done with Thorns for this patch. If I do the Titan will be the last Thorns character I do for the patch. I'm just Thornsed out right now. Like, we're gonna do a Caltrops build maybe, but I don't consider that Thorns. Saving the next Thorns characters for 0.3. I don't want to burn out on them. I've already done, what, 4 or 5 Thorns builds this patch? I did Warbringer, Infernalist, Chronomancer, Cholula Monk, and Ritualist. And then if I do a Titan, that will put me at 6 of them. So just like, yeah, I'm Thorns out for the patch. I'm not even sure if I'm going to start the Titan anytime soon. We'll see. I might end up starting it soon, but we've been on a Thorns marathon, and I don't want to be burned out before 0.3. Come on, minions. Charge with me into battle. No, level 27. Jungron died! Jungron died! I don't know if that's the real Jungron. Jungron? I don't know how to say his name. If that's the real one, he just died at level 27. Rest in peace, King. Rest in peace. Well, I'm only, what is that, 11 levels behind him when he died? Not too far off for how safe I've been playing and having no hardcore experience. But rest in peace to the king. If that was him. me that.
None can oppose me.
Almost to the final boss. Almost there. He should be at the end of this hall down here.
Wither away!
Alright, Count Geonor, level 16. 20 frost resistance. I think we'll be fine, right? If we're not fine. Oh well. Okay. I'm sure this is gonna be easy.
No noose this time.
I'll remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours first.
Already lost all my minions. Unfortunate. The unearth woes. God, I love this fight. It's so cool.
Open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expect so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can.
Manipulative whore. How dare you back?
After all I've given you. I think I early timed the bomb. Rip too early. He's gonna slam. Okay, we dodged the slam. Oh, he's going wolf mode. Damn it, poem mode.
As night falls.
Alright. Just go in a circle around the edge, and he's very easy to avoid. Just hug the edge, go in a circle, easy.
Through an endless night. They wither and tarry. Forsaken frosts.
Go around the edge, and roll when he leaps at you, and you will never get hit.
As misery. The pack won't forecast.
Ice breath? Nope. Ice blast. Oop, slowed. Slam. Okay.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Okay.
Desolation. Solstice of pain.
Was it that? Fine. I got out of there.
Chilling for us. I smell your blood.
Okay, poem again.
The air grows
I'm now the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon.
Got hit there, gotta be careful. I was trying to go for an unearth. Ooh, got pushed into the ice. Okay, we're gonna use Coalescence. We're kind of getting hit here. Need to recover. Okay. We're fine. Oh, I got hit there. Be careful. Ice breath. Okay, slam. I'm dead. Oof. Nope, he does not hit that hard. Okay, I'm pretty defensive. Okay. I got my defenses high enough. That was the first time I got hit by the slam. I was worried, because sometimes the slam can one-shot you, especially in, like, maps. I'm used to just doing maps, so... but it did even do half of my energy shield, which is nice. Just gotta deal with the chaos strikes now during the poem. Worst part is this stuff keeps happening during the poem, so... Yep, are we gonna die? Are we dead? I think we're dead. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. How did I not die there? I'm actually shitting myself right now. I have not been using my life flask this entire time because I just hadn't been needing to use it. And for that last portion, I was forgetting to use my my life flask. So I was just sitting at like this low for a long time. I was like, oh, then life flask, but that was a panic moment. We beat it. We got close there for a second.
Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast?
Yeah, I'm actually a green-haired gnome in real life.
From the desert.
This is my this is my VTuber avatar. You're right.
Yes.
This is not what I really look like.
Find her. Kill her
I can't have you really know what I look like.
first. Please.
Ooh, that was scary. My heart's actually pounding. That was tough.
As you
I made a misplay there at the end that got me overwhelmed, and I almost died because of it.
must make haste. Let us
That was a
return
close
to
one.
Driefeld to make our preparations.
That was a close one. Yeah, hardcore is not for me. I can't do this all the time. That was stressful. I can do this maybe once a league, but all of my characters? No way, man. I like to lean back too much.
You've done the good.
We can stay.
Oh, we cleared Act 1, guys. One act down. Alright. 21 energy shield. This one has 19 with maximum life. This one doesn't have max life, but has int mana accuracy. Probably not worth. Wand doesn't not worth. This is probably worth putting on. Ooh, never mind. This one might be better just because it's got 54.
How can I?
Yeah, I'm probably scooping, what is it, these nodes right here on the way up. I'm probably going to take I'm heading up to get this stuff, but I'm probably scooping refocus on the way up there. You get a lot of energy shield recharge right here. So I'm going to come up there and scoop that. Probably won't get soul boom, but I'll get refocus. Well, maybe, I don't know. Which one's better? 15, 15, 15. This one's more, right? Yeah, this is 30. Yeah. So I'm probably going to come up here, get refocus, get patient barrier. I don't know if I'll get enhanced barrier after that. I might go for spiral into insanity or heavy buffer. I'm not sure.
Be careful. I've collected another for my collection.
Hey, at least that's a good YouTube short, right?
Stay safe.
Till next time.
That close call there.
this one.
Yeah, that close call shows that I'm not making it to maps. I'm gonna die long before. I don't have the patience. I don't overfarm enough. I don't know how to craft well enough. At some point, I'm gonna go into a boss fight with negative res and just get my cheeks clapped. If I can clear the game on normal, I'll be proud of myself, since I don't have experience doing this. If it was trade, I would be way more comfortable. I can handle trading for gear, but crafting in this game is really, like, not great. And I also just don't understand it enough or have the patience enough for it right now. So I just imagine, like, I'm not picking up whites enough that I'm crafting. Like, I should probably be picking up, like, so many bases, right? To, like, try and get better stats and resistances, and I never pick up bases, and... Hey. We'll take rings. I gotta get better at maintaining my unearths, because they really are a good meat shield for when you're playing hardcore. Another wisp, okay. I heard they buff wisps for the campaign, so... If I see a wisp, I'll try and force it. Normally I skip them, but they said they got buffed. You got 4 talisman after buffs? Nice. Ooh, we have an elk. I have no idea what I'm going to use it on. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why I don't like bitch. Like, I have all my commentary videos I make. None of them are about crafting or endgame yet because, like, the game is still early access, and I'm just waiting to see what changes they're adding. If we reach 1.0 and, like, crafting's in the state it's in or whatever, I'm gonna make videos about it, but I just assume, like, things you're talking about right there, Choi, are coming. I'm not gonna be sitting here like, I can't believe this isn't in yet. Because it might be soon. But I voiced my concerns in a way that's like, yeah, Crown of the Pale King is the problem. Solve it the way you want to solve it, GGG, whether that's through the crafting bench or moving it to a spirit gem or something. You know what's coming that's gonna fix it, but... yeah, I'm very patient with this game right now. It's not bad at all, though. The Mobalytics is already posted, Miguel. The video will be up whenever I finish the edit, a day or two maybe. But the Mobalytics is already posted. Just go to my YouTube channel and look at the community post, and you can see the endgame guide, the written guide. Not sure when the video will be out, but the written guide's already posted.
Up there, the leader.
Want to become addicted to thorns? Like, I don't know if you want this curse, brother. I don't think you want this curse. Am I comfortable to fight this guy at 17? Probably should have gone in with a bunch of guys at max duration. Am I gonna die on this fight? Am I gonna die? I'll retreat if I have to. I ain't above retreating. I ain't above retreating. Alright, let's go back in. Ooh, that was scary. Don't take too many of those ground slams. Man, no trade is so different. Because at this point, I probably would have looked on trade and traded that Exalt I have, or the Alk I have for like a good wand that increases your damage, right? No trade is just such a different environment. So I just have to learn how to craft and like upgrade my gear more consistently. I haven't checked the vendors once, right? I'm sure hardcore solo self-found and solo self-found in general, right? You're vendor farming every level up. I haven't checked the vendors once this entire experience, so I'm sure there's a lot of upgrades I've just missed. I'm just not a solo self-found player. I gotta learn all the proper ways to do this, because yeah, I imagine my gear could be a lot better right now if I was vendor farming. Okie doke. There we go. Definitely vendor each time you go back to town. Yeah, I haven't done that. I'm level 17 now, and I haven't vendor checked once. And I know, like, you're supposed to, like, it's like every time you level up, you should go to town and check vendors and stuff. There are 2 mobalytics. I have an end game and a early game guide. You're not on the right one.
Whatever it takes. Greetings.
Don't tell me I lied when you just didn't look in the right place. Look at my most recent community post. Here, I'll just link it to you. Come to me asking for my builds and my helps and then call me a liar. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
Who goes there? I only hope my wares are renowned.
That would be nice if I was doing any form of projectile build. That would be huge right now. Nope. Nope. Wow, yeah, that's nice. We take those upgrades. 32 spirit. But nah. Oh, I shouldn't have vendored that. I should be, disenchanting.
I will tell your tale.
Oh, crit's not good for me. We won't exalt that. I thought about it. Okay. We'll stash that for now. Okay. Let's see if there's anything I can buy. We'll do what I'm supposed to do. I do have a fire boss coming up.
Take your time.
+1 to all minion skills helmet this early. God, that would have been awesome on a good boot. On a good minion build. 34 energy shield and then max life lightning res. We will take that probably.
You are battle ready.
Alright. No good boots. Already got good boots anyway. Fuck it, we're alking this helmet. Fuck it. Yeah. We didn't alk it, we exalted it. So for that fire boss, I can put on that thing, but I don't have like any force fire res, so maybe I put on you. Not great. But it gives me fire res for this next boss. Essence Drain, Contagion, Unearth is lowest. Frostbomb's already 5. No curses. Unearth. No, you can't do thorns in solo Self-Found. Like, how would I get Crown of the Pale King, you know? It's no trade. I wanted to... Yesterday, originally he announced... Wow, this guy's already level 38. What a beast, dude. Here I am at level 17. But yeah, just... I would have played thorns if I could have, but...
I remain.
If you got extremely lucky, yes. If Crown of the Pale King drops for me, I will play thorns. I will force it to happen, right? But the odds of that happening is so, like, low that... And then, like, I've seen one unique so far, so I've only got one chance shard. So even if I had to happen a cultist crown that I could chance it... Yeah, he changed it to solo Self-Found today. Or, yeah, like, after his community is like a very concentric circled base solo Self-Found hardcore community. So I don't think he understood how many people were interested in trade. But his community are like, wow, hardcore solo Self-Found only. And then he changed the hardcore solo Self-Found only. And it makes sense. It's because, like, those people were taking the race aspect of it too seriously. Because if you have trade, you can have a streamer get funneled a bunch of loot. Or if someone's, like, struggling to find citadels, a viewer can trade them the fragments they need. So, like, he felt pressure to change it because of that, I assume. But, oh, I'm frozen. Gotta be careful, strong boxes. That could have been a death sentence. I mean, it's only $500. Anyone who's overthinking this shit is a goofball. But yeah, I assume that is why he changed. Yeah. If it was trade, I would be playing hardcore. I would be playing thorns. I would be sitting there in town right now trying to get a Crown of the Pale King until I got one. That was my original plan, was to force thorns on a ritualist. Like, if you watched my stream yesterday, I said I was gonna do today's stream as a thorns ritualist. Level Edicon until I was able to swap to Crown of the Pale King. But then he swapped it to hardcore. Solo Self-Found. Only 3 fire res right now with this thing on. We'll see how this boss goes. I ain't avoiding it. If I die fighting it, I accept this. I don't mind solo self-found for the record. It's hardcore that I mind more. Like, I played solo self-found last league only on 1 character, and it was fine. I'm sure it's better this patch because of the Jeweler's Orb changes and the skill gem changes, because that was the problem I ran into last patches. I had a 5 link, but never found a 4 link, so I was stuck on a 3 link on my main ability the entire time. And I was like level 90. I had a perfect Jeweler's Orb, but never found a greater one. But now it doesn't matter, right? And now skill gems drop more, so but it's hardcore that I'm not the biggest fan of. It's just there's too many like hard to see things. I'm old. How viable is Thorns against Arbiter though? I've killed Arbiter with Thorns. What do you mean how viable is it? What do you define as viable? Is killing the boss viable for you? Or are you only wanting to one-shot every boss with 0? Like, well then yeah, it's viable. I've killed Arbiter plus 3 on my Warbringer. But it wasn't a one-shot, you know. It was a fight, but he died. Oh, for hardcore, I don't know if Thorns is hardcore viable. I mean, if I killed it on softcore, you can kill it on hardcore, right? But yes, I've killed it on softcore. Well, everyone has the reason I asked that, Tasty, is everyone has a different perspective of what's good. Like, some people will consider killing that boss not good enough. If it doesn't one-shot it, if it literally has a 0% chance of, like, the player character dying, and it has to one-shot all bosses, that is the only thing that's viable to them, so I have to know your perspective on what you think is viable first to answer it, because there are some people with extreme expectations on what's viable to them. Yeah, exactly. For some people, viable is you can do the entire game blindfolded by like a banana. With reverse controls, yeah. That's funny, Fox. Yeah. To them, it's like you literally can brain off, like you can be like sitting here like looking at like a TV show, mount like, and you're never gonna be risk of death, and everything's gonna die. That's what viable means to them. But nope, Thorns has killed. I have killed every single boss in the game with Thorns. Every single boss on base difficulty to like. I've killed Arbiter plus 3. I've killed Breach plus 2. I've killed Delirium plus 1. I've killed King of the Mist plus 4. I've killed Expedition Bloss plus 2. And I would have tried some of the other stuff. Like, I'm sure I could have killed Expedition 4. I just don't ever do logbooks. Maybe I could have killed Arbiter 4, but it's just such an currency investment for one attempt that I just don't want to. I don't know, Shinobi. I don't think that's why you play Thorns. Like, if you're wanting Thorns to be flashier, then you're probably not ever going to be a fan of Thorns. The entire purpose of Thorns is you take damage to deal damage, right? Like, that's the flashiness about it, right? You can't add much more flash than that, or it's broken. Like, it cannot be in a build that anything that hits you dies, but also has a really flashy and cool ability with it, because then that's just overpowered. That's never going to happen with Thorns. Like, if that's your expectation, then maybe you're just not a Thorns fan. But the flashiness of Thorns is you getting hit to deal damage. That is the flash. Like, you don't need more flash than that. That's the whole point of the build. You know, it's like me saying I don't like Spark because of all the multiple projectiles it does. I want one big projectile. Well, it sounds like Spark's not for you, right? Well, if you don't like the flashiness of Thorns, then maybe it may never be for you, because if you made it flashier than it is now, it's not going to be in a healthy state for the game. Oh, am I dead? I was trying to roll through there over and over, and it just wasn't working. Well, the thing about thorns is you can use it with any skill, Shinobi. The point I think they're going with is you can put barbs and quill burst into whatever thorn skill you want to use it with. Like, if you're saying maybe the thorns, like, when that mob hits themselves and they take damage, that effect should be flashier, then that's different. But I think visually, yeah, sure, that's a good way to phrase it. Like, if you think it should be visually flashier, like when a mob hits me and I reflect thorns damage at them, they explode or something. Maybe that needs to be flashier, but from a balance perspective, I don't think it can be flashier. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I saw he died earlier. He died to Monkey. That's so funny. Yeah, I saw he died earlier. That damn monkey is a punk. The damn monkey is a punk. Hey, DCOI, how you doing? Oh no, I just rolled into a corner. Am I dead? I gotta stop reading chat when I'm in the middle of a map. I'm getting too comfortable playing hardcore, you guys. It's gonna get me killed. Yeah. That's also why I'm not like... Someone asked me, if you watch the YouTube short, they asked me how I would rework Monk's Darkness. That's the one that removes their spirit. I don't think they should rework Darkness yet because I don't know what gems and skills and supports they have planned. Like, what if Darkness works better with something they're playing with internally that we haven't seen yet? Because what people forget is the devs have been playing with all of the classes for like over 2 years now. Their internal builds have everything unlocked. So they know what future uniques are coming, they know what future skills are coming for swords, for druid, for flails and stuff. So it's hard to like call for a rework on something when we don't know what all the devs have internally. Because they might see something that's like, well, the thing you're complaining about gets solved when X gets introduced. So that's why you never hear me call for something like, you saw so many people week 1 of PoE 2 like, delete rarity from the game, and stuff like that. It's like, bruh. Nothing should be nuked from the game yet, except for Grim Feast. Like, Grim Feast is the only thing I can think of that was, like, justifiably nerfed from the game. Oh, I'm nervous about this fight.
Scorpion Stinger. Now you pay with your life.
How much fire res you got? 3. So I assume I am about to go into this fight and die. I'm not about to go farm for fire res. I don't want to do that. I can go check to see if the vendor I just leveled up, maybe the vendor has more fire res for me, but I'm not gonna sit here and farm for fire res. If I die, I die. I don't know why. I know that's how you're supposed to play hardcore, but I don't want to play hardcore that way. Is that weird? I actually kind of like this. It's a lot of money, though, but I kind of like it. Fire res. These don't have fire res on them. Fire res.
Adorn and survive. Goodbye.
I don't have any regals, F. Oh yeah, Grimfeast needed to go. I'm sure it can come back in a different state, but like there was no nerf that fixed that ability. It is a skill that needed a rework. Like 1000% needed a rework. Get rid of that too, fuck it.
Do not wander.
Okay, 18% fire res should be better. If I die, I die. Here we go. Yeah, this boss can kill you. This is one of the ones that's like, if I die to it in a run, it'll happen to him. If I get hit by the, it's the explosion one-shot. Watch out, she's insane. Insane. I'll show you insane. Oh, she didn't do that line. Oh, I'm dead. I was casting when she started her channel. That was about as close as it could get there. Hold on, I want to clip that because that was crazy. I thought I was fucking dead that entire sequence. She was on my ass. Yeah, what happened was she started the event and I was in the middle of spamming Contagion like a dumbass, so I was like animation locked, and then I just started the running right next to her. We won though. Alright, she was easy. That was more than tanky enough. I probably could have lived the boom from her. I don't know, though. This is a lot of energy shield. I'm not sure if I would have lived. Let's grab everything so I can vend her. Nice. This might be the farthest I've ever gone in hardcore. No, wait, I was level 22 when I died in 0.1 on my hardcore character. So I've been farther. I don't think I got my ascendancy. They did nerf her? Okay. 30 dex, that's a lot of good stats, but nah. DE it. Sell the rest.
All right.
Are you okay with 7 fire res to get more maximum life and energy shield? It's not more energy shield. If we go down to, oh, that's a lot less maximum life though, yeah. I think this is probably better setup.
Browse as I'll unburden you. Warm nights.
Cool. Alright. I don't think I'm trying Babala yet. We're probably doing Babala around like 24? Babala sounds risky right now, right? I imagine I'm going to pass on Babala.
Why have we stopped?
Yeah, I don't know why I'm afraid of Babala right now. I mean, Babala's scary. She hurts. I don't have any chaos res. She does a lot of poison damage. Not wearing a shield either to block some of her attacks, so... Yeah, the knives slap, man. The knives slap. I'm pretty tanky. Like, this is really tanky for, like, non-twink gear, I feel. 1,000 effective life, almost. For mapping, I feel relatively safe. Like, my DPS is really good. As long as I don't, like, roll into mobs like I did those few times. Damn, that guy's already 41. I'm not even 20. What a legend. Yeah, I'm just playing so safe. Like, I'm sure he's just, like, throwing caution to the wind and just zooming. Yeah, without a shield, the ball is just scary. Nice little dead end here. I'm glad I cleared this. I think I'm full up on support gems right now. I don't even think I can put anything in this. Yeah. Oh, could I put ingenuity in it? It wasn't in the, See, that's what's... Oh, I don't have a tier 2. Yeah, ingenuity is tier 2, so I can't put it in there right now. I only have... This is a hardcore solo self-found Darth Microtransactions Fresh Start League that just launched, so I don't have, like, any currency or anything. This is, like, fully fresh start right now. So, no tier 2 support gems for it. Yeah, just assume I'm gonna come back for Babala at like I could try her now, but that's gonna end the stream. We're gonna go get dinner or something if I die. So I could try Babala now. I just feel like it'd be smarter if I'm actually trying to make it to end game. I should do Babala at like 24. I could probably get away with doing her now if I played perfectly, but seems risky. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe she's fine to charge right now. Because it really only would just be gear increases. I'm not like maybe a skill gem increase. Oh, you're talking about like sockets to salvage? Yeah, I never do that shit. I don't think about crafting at all. Oh, am I dead? That was kind of a scary spot to be in, surrounded by low spiders. Come, my minions. Charge with me.
One day, they'll make a statue like this of me.
Yeah, I just never think about that kind of stuff. I have negative care for crafting. It's just so, like, tedious and, like, almost, like, very little... Like, obviously it has impact. Like, I should be farming Artificer Orbs as much as possible. Having sockets with res in them is huge for solo self-found, like what you're saying, but... my brain just, like... The idea that I have to keep an eye out for any blue, white, or yellow with sockets on it to go salvage for jeweler orbs, that just seems so unfun to me. It's like a very unfun way to improve your gear. It's great, Not saying you shouldn't do it, but that's why I don't, is just... But I'll keep my eye out for them. It's just, it is very tedious in this game. Yeah, it's just like you have to do a lot. That's where I say it's tedious. It's like you have to do so many items to get just the one. Yeah, if it was more amount, then obviously that would be better. Why don't you cheese and use rake? Why aren't you doing that right now, Aranicho? No, level 30 died. Rest in peace, King. I think the answer is obvious to those. Those questions are always just so weird to me. Why don't you do X? It's like, well, why do you think I'm not doing that? Probably because I don't want to. But that could be, like, generically applied to anything. Like, why aren't you leveling X? Like, what do you mean? I'm leveling what I want to level. Armor scraps were like 4 EX each? Yeah. I remember. That first week of the launch, it was impossible to get armor scraps on all of your gear without spending an insane amount of exalts. It's definitely a habit I need to get into. Yeah, I'm very bad at that. Just in general crafting. I depend, like, heavily on trade. Like, I don't... Like, I'm willing to take a currency loss just for the convenience of trade. Like, I'll be lazy about it. Like, when I watch, like streamers like Miso and stuff play, like the good crafters, like the way they think, like they see an item on the ground drop and they're like, oh, this is an item that has the potential to be 50 divine. Like, I don't see that yet. Like, I never see the value of an item. Like, unless it's an item I have specifically used in a build before and I go, oh yeah, I know that I would want this on this build because I've done it. Like, these guys that are good at crafting and stuff, like, they just know what to look for and I don't. I'm glad you liked the videos, Sonny. This channel is relatively new. The channel was just an accident. This channel is an accident. It wasn't ever supposed to be a thing that got popular. It was just me reteaching myself video editing, but I've been making content since like 2010, technically. This channel is only like a little under 2 years old, but I've been doing it for a while. I'm new to PoE and ARPG content creation, but I used to make StarCraft videos, Heroes of the Storm videos, WoW videos. Oh, I don't think I want to do Babala. I'm not going to. I used to play WoW. I still play Season of Discovery, but I'm perma unsubbing soon. I used to work kind of for Blizzard, and I've been heavily involved with Blizzard more than just as a fan for like 15 years. And oh, I could have just teleported to Haunted Gates. I forgot I had it up. But yeah, Blizzard Activision is a company I have zero respect for. I work in game development, and the way that they operate as a company is just so fucking pathetic and slimy. I know the people that work on the development teams, and they're all great, wonderful people, but it's the people at the above that are just not giving them the resources they want and giving them timelines that they can't handle. There isn't a single Blizzard Activision game that is giving the love and support it needs, and the people at the top, they go through such overturn that, like, there's no real direction with any of the games. Like, even their best titles, like Retail WoW, like, from patch to patch, it's just like, one of the common things you hear from Blizzard about the Blizzard developers is, do you play this game? You see it a lot with Diablo 4. You saw it a lot with the Season Discovery game mode that my channel got a lot of popularity from. And a lot of it is just because anyone who is good at those games probably left that company by now. Anyone who is skilled at their job has worked for Blizzard and probably quit by now. There's not very many good developers left there. All the developers are there are rookies or inexperienced or people who are promoted to a position that they shouldn't be promoted to this fast. They're not qualified for their jobs. I'm sure they're all hardworking, wonderful people that still work there now. I know some of them, they're great. But it's the Blizzard Activision company as a whole that is just absolute dog shit, and yeah, I am no longer, yeah. You won't see me playing a Blizzard game again. I still play Season of Discovery because I love the guild I raid with. I've raided with them for over a year now, and we're trying to get Ashbringers for the last of our members, so I'm hanging out until that's done, but I'm not going to create content for those games anymore. I'm not going to promote that company anymore. Not until I see some serious change in how they operate. It's just consistently a thing with that company where the players are like, why are you doing this? And they're like, well, we didn't know you wouldn't like it, but it's too late to fix it. And it's just like, yeah. I don't think I need to pitch to you guys the state of Activision Blizzard. But you also have to keep in mind that I work in game development, and I've been a contract worker for Blizzard. Like, they've paid me money to work their events and esports. I've done interviews with their developers at Blizzard HQ, so, like, I have a long history with them, and I've just, yeah, I've seen how they treat their creators. Within the first 2 months of me making PoE 2 videos, the GGG devs featured one of my builds on the official Blizzard channel. I have been making Blizzard content for 15 years, and I have never felt that level of respect from them. The only level of respect I felt from Blizzard was like very like, these guys, we need them to market our game, we need them to do the commentary, but it never really felt like Blizzard cared about their creators. Not like GGG did. And I only been doing PoE content for 2 months. Again, I did Blizzard content. I was working for them at DreamHack events and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. And if you like Blizzard games, I'm not saying you shouldn't like Blizzard games. Just, I hope I made it, I didn't ever at point say that if you like a Blizzard game, you're dumb, and if you're liking WoW, like, again, I'm a hardcore Blizzard fan for the longest time, but there's just, like, I don't want to say moral reasons, but, personal reasons why I'm just, like, I'm still playing Season of Discovery, but I won't ever make a video for it again. And you won't see me buy another Blizzard game or promote their content anytime soon. Not after they've treated their employees, not after they still operate the same way they do right now. They have not changed in how they operate. They're still shitting out these horribly unpolished Diablo 4 patches. They're still shitting out these horribly unpolished Season of Discovery patches because they force the development team on a cycle that they can't keep up with. You have to release these patches every 3 months. Well, we're not ready for it. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's scheduled to release at this point, and you get to release unpolished turds consistently because of it. And that's just how Blizzard Activision operates right now. And I refuse to be a part of it. End of the rant. Sorry. As you can see, I'm very emotionally invested in Blizzard. I used to travel the world for them. I probably got like a bazillion hours played in Blizzard games. Ooh, a cultist crown. I can try and chance that for a thorns item. I need to read your guys' responses because I've been, I'm going to pause and read chat responses. You can do her after Keth? Yeah, I'll try her after Keth. Yeah, what they did to HOTS was the worst. Like, they completely abandoned its development when it, like, I understand them abandoning the esports, but they completely abandoned its development after so many people put their heart and soul into that game. Like, them turning off, like, the college league and stuff, whatever. Like, who cares about the esports league? But they completely abandoned their games. I've heard that people who play Overwatch like Overwatch now. Like, I have an Overwatch fan who says that Overwatch is getting better, but yeah, I just have a different, yeah, I just have a different relationship with Blizzard at this point, where it's just like, like, with the Season of Discovery game mode, like, I've never felt my time was wasted more. Oh, hey, by the way, Bending Rodriguez, sorry I didn't call out the Twitch Prime. Thanks you for the Twitch Prime, bro. With the Season of Discovery game mode, there was just so many, like, brain-dead mistakes, and it's, like, I've never felt my time was wasted more than when playing Season of Discovery. Like, if I could go back and not play that game mode, I would. Like, everything I waited for, they just constantly made the game, like, less appealing to me over time. And now the whole game doesn't even play the same way it played during Phase 1 through 3. It's just... It seemed like with Season of Discovery, all they cared about was improving the skills of their development team. They didn't actually care about making the game fun. So they were just like, well, we need our developers to learn how to make a good game, so we're going to have them try ideas. They're going to fail, and that's okay. And, you know, if that was their plan, I hope they learned a lot, but it ruined the game for me. But yeah, I think, I should have checked my lightning res before doing this. I kind of just walked into this boss, no thought. This is not how you should be playing hardcore. You should not be this brain off. Just talking the whole time. My chat's trying to get me killed by talking about game development and by talking about Blizzard. I see you. I see what you guys are up to. You guys tried to kill me earlier when I was on that game development rant. And now you guys are trying to kill me by getting me talking about Blizzard. I'm trolling. Luckily, I'm just so damn tanky, so... Uh-oh. Man, my damage is so low. I am not used to to solo self-found at all. I gotta, I mean, this is good I'm doing this. I need to get better at league starts and solo self-found in general, so... This is good that, I'm practicing this. I need more fresh start experience. Uh-oh. I need a regen. Alright, we got a nice regen off there. I was about to use Convalescence, but didn't need to. Come back to me. Yep, thank you. Huh? I skipped his minion phase? But it's still happening! What? I have never seen that happen. Did I just skip his final phase? I guess so. Cool. Early access be early access. Alright. I've skipped the minions a couple times. This is the first time I've skipped the minions. Ooh, a level 7 skill gem. I would not have used that level 6 on Essence Chain just then if I knew I had this level 7 right around the corner. Well, we'll save the 7 for Ice Bomb, I guess.
If the I will.
Yeah, I didn't know that was possible either. That's the first time I've ever seen that. Alright, we'll hold on to the Cultist Crown. Oops, I did not mean to buy that. I keep getting a bunch of projectile, bows.
Need something? No need to.
I should
rush.
actually,
May it serve you
salvage
well.
that. Did I sort that automatically?
Sans guide
You didn't know that, homie? Oh my god, DCY. Bro. DCY, I am about to blow your fucking mind, bro. Alright, look at this. I have this Exalted Orb right here, right? I shift-click it in this tab. Where did it go? It went straight to the currency tab. How'd that happen? What about the socketables? What if I try to put the socket in this tab? Oh, it went straight to the socketable tab. You've been dragging all your items individually into each tab, bro. If you right-click at the top, it has to be the special tabs. But if you right-click them at the top and you go to affinities, and you have to click socketables there, right? So if I don't have that checked on the socket tab, and I try and click it into this tab, let me get a socket. It'll go into the tab I'm looking at, right? Because I don't have an assigned socketable tab. But when I have an assigned socketable tab through the affinities, it doesn't matter where I auto-sort this into, it will always put a socketable into the socketable tab. This works for the unique tab. This works for the flask tab. This works for the ritual tab. This works for the gem tab. It works for the essence tab. It works for the delirium tab. You shouldn't feel stupid. It's an early access game, and this is all stuff that was carried over from PoE 1. So if you never played PoE 1, GGG hasn't explained a lot of these mechanics in the game yet because it's early access. There's no, like... Oh, you did? Oh. Okay, I can't help you any more than DCY. I'm sorry. I tried to give you as many outs as I could. Yeah. If you have, it's only the premium tabs. It's only the premium tabs. So if you don't have premium tabs, then you will never have seen this. So it's only premium tabs. It is only premium tabs. If you don't have, if you have just the basic cheap, yep, quad tabs work too. Quad tabs I can set breach, flask, socketables, ritual. Like you can, if I wanted this to be like my ultimate expedition and breach and fragment dump tab, right? Oh. That is unfortunate, but hey, we all learn something new every day, right? That's the beauty of this game. Oh, that sucks, bro. But at least you found out eventually, man. Hey.
Take care.
Right, that's how you use the trade site, right? You have to, you have to use these tabs, and that's how, like, whenever you have, like, so, like, in this tab, this is one of my trade tabs, you have to set it to public, and then I could set it to where, set exact price on all items, 1 divine, right? So, now, this tab is set up with the public, right? So, it will be seen by the trade site, and any item I put into it will automatically be listed on the trade site for 1 divine. So now, if I were to slot this in here, now it's listed for 1 divine on the trade site. So, gotcha. I messed up my sorting, but that's fine. There we go. Yeah, the auto sort is a must-have. Okay. Let's go do Keth. And then we'll do, where's Keth at? There's Keth. We'll do Keth, and then we'll do, Babala, maybe? After Keth. But yeah, this game would be awful without auto sort.
Once great culture. How
I'm so sorry you've been doing that to yourself. We can blame GGG though. GGG should have been like, hey man. It's actually probably is written down when you buy the tabs. So I don't know, to be honest. I've known about it since PoE 1 though. I gotta be careful. I gotta read the essences I'm opening, because an essence can fucking one-shot you. I shouldn't just be wildly opening essences.
is my power to wield?
Like, if it was the Chaos Bomb one, the Slam, that could have been the end of my run. I have no Chaos Res. I wasn't paying attention. No shot, I'm playing the Mop Beta. You couldn't pay me to play the Mop Beta. Blizzard needs a lot more than me, that's for sure. Yeah, I want the Tower Defense League. My favorite league is... What's the purple one? Legion? Legion's my favorite league. I want Legion really bad. With all the purple minions you have to kill. That was always my favorite. Legion is the monolith? Oh. Yeah, Legion was always my fave. Legion and Breach. I don't hate Delirium, but Delirium is... I hate the fog of Delirium. The mechanic of Delirium is fun. The fog of Delirium and that music is just like, I'm over it already. But I like the actual gameplay of Delirium. The guy's already in Grim Tangle Cruel. Nice. I'm happy with how well I'm doing. I think we're almost my highest level hardcore character. Is it, so the league that DM started, am I able to do like a private one-person league? Like if I wanted to just re-simulate a fresh start experience over and over for myself, am I able to do that? Or do they cost money? So I'm not going to spend money to set up my own fresh start league over and over, but like if I wanted... Oh, they cost? Okay. They cost. Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah, because I want to get fresh start experience before 0.3, because that's where I feel like my weakest gameplay element is. But like if you like just do a new character over and over again, you have that default gold that you have to like burn through every time, and you have to re-empty your stash. But I'm not going to be spending money to do that. Then maybe there'll be plenty of like player-started leagues all the time that I can just join, like this one, and get practice in. Like, because if DM did one of these a month, I would play in them once a month. Like, I could do this once a month, I think. If it was a short league that I'm just dying in a couple days and I give up. Or maybe once a league is more optimistic, or more realistic, I mean. Alright, we're going to go with Energy Shield Recharge. We're going to get this stuff here, and then we're going for Patient Barrier. Here, I want to get an army of minions before doing the boss. Got kind of low there. I used my first convalescence there. I didn't get low. I have almost as much life as energy shield. So if I run out of energy shield, I'm still at half life almost. But if I ever get low on energy shield, it's kind of like a, okay, do I need to evacuate? Wait, hold on. I think I can use this. I knew I was missing something. Hey, Mirth, thanks for the Twitch Prime, bro. Whew. My damage is low. I'm gonna have to invest in the spell damage node soon. I might have to get one of those spell damage increases in the starting area before going for more energy shield. I forgot I should. Could I have been re-resin those bugs? I probably haven't been resin those bugs. That would have sped this kill time up. We'll find out now. Convalescence. Oh, I could have been resin the bugs this whole time. Noob. She one-shots them though. Sheesh. Oh, am I dead? Nope. Wasn't paying attention to where I could roll out. I'm very tanky. I'd have to really get fucked up to die to right now. Like, it'd have to be a really hard hit. But I feel pretty beef. My damage is low. Okay, so I think after this, I'm gonna take Potent Incantation or Royal. I think I'm gonna go Potent Incantation though. So I'll get this, which will just help me when I need the oh shit convalescence moments. Because the reason I like this is because it also comes with skill effect duration. It's not just good for the curses, but it's also good for unearth. So I don't want to take points out of this. So I'm going to probably get my next point in the refocus, and then it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think this is going to be the right way. Maybe it will be. Oh, it will be, yeah. Here's the bridge across. Okay, this guy does fire damage, right? What's my fire res? 7%. I need a vendors, dude. I don't check the vendors enough. I need you guys to be obnoxious fucks. Anytime I level up, remind me to check vendors. And if I get annoyed that you guys are being obnoxious fucks, remind me that I reminded you to be obnoxious fucks. And then I'll be like, oh, you're right, my bad.
All right.
I like that.
Blessings.
Don't do me wrong, Exalt. Don't do me wrong. We take those. We take those. And then that's a beefy chest piece. I can put 2 sockets into it. What do I got? Put 2 fire reses into it. I'm about to do a fire res boss. Watching Sarge 2, he portals towns immediately on level. It is obsessed. Like these are things I have to also high biggest. But yeah, these are just habits I have to build. I have never built them as a solo self-found player, and I just like have to like ingrain them into my head that I just gotta like I gotta do it. So my cold res is 15, lightning is 31. There's no cold res bosses on this. Yeah, cold res bosses are going to be in Act 3. I think there's no cold res in the rest. So I'm just going to slap 20 fire res in here for the next boss, which is the fat dude, and then we might swap those to lightning res later. But hey, that's way better. 6350 or 635 energy shield, 500 life, 30% with all res caps. We take those. Okay, I gotta use the salvage bench, right? Where is the salvage bench here? Right here. I gotta do that. I gotta get in the habit of salvaging. Contagion. Contagion it is. All right. You gonna skip Molten Vault later? Probably. You don't need it during the campaign. If I needed it during maps, I can just go back to it when I'm geared. He's a like DPS check that like if you go into and you don't beat him, like it's just not worth it in my opinion, right?
I will tell you
Who
a
goes there?
tale.
No need to rush.
Well, I just got a good chest, so I'm doubt I'm finding a better chest. Ooh, more cultist crowns. Look at all these cultist crowns that I could be chance orbing for Crown of the Pale King. I could be playing Thorns, but it's just teasing me.
A deal is made. Take care.
Where's my dump tab? This one? Yeah, I'm putting my crowns down here. In case we live long enough, like maybe this character I move him over to softcore later. But in case we happen to live long enough to craft later, we can maybe do a thorn swap for the lulz.
My wares, I'll unburden you. Warm nights.
Well, yeah, it's not a bad. It's a reasonable chance for a chance. But it's the rest of the Thorns gear that'll be more difficult to get. Like the actual good Thorns rolls and on the gear. But if I ever got a Crown of the Pale King in a solo self-found hardcore run, I would hard swap for it. Oh. Yeah, I gotta be careful of these guys, right? These are the guys that ruined Ziz's first run by doing what I just did right there, getting surrounded. by trying to roll through them like a dumbass. Don't do that. We want to live, not die. No rolling through mobs. Alright, I'm pretty confident this is the farthest I've made it in hardcore, but I don't even remember at this point. Ooh. A lot of mobs. Luckily, EDCon is OP. Might have move speed, more life, more energy shield. Mine are better. Sorry, I gotta fix my thing. Ooh. I'm alching the ring, fuck it. Not the best out. What? Did I lose int to where I can't wear essence drain now? What happened? Oh, I lost dex. I gotta go change a socket. Not a socket, a stat.
How can I?
Another strategy.
Okay, now it's back. I didn't have the dex to use all of those support gems, so it turned it off. Well, I took off the 4 stats from that other ring. Scary moment. We get a spirit gem here, though. Just can't get surrounded. Okay, we're fine. Chaos Seeds. Got the faster recharge now, so that's good. Yeah, the unearths do spread contagion. If the mob you killed died with contagion, the unearthed you spawns with contagion on them, and then they, like, spread the debuff. Sure, we'll deal with the chaos barrages. Enemies? Are they spawning? Do they always spawn, like, way over there? That was a weird strong box. Ooh. A yellow focus. We don't have a scroll on me. I mean, it's already got more energy shield than my current one, so let's go identify it.
How can I?
Okay, so it's got more life. It's got less energy shield by a lot. Same movement speed. I don't care about rarity. Fire res for lightning res. Okay, you. Fire res. Spell skills. Mana regen. Mana. Okay. So yeah. That's a big score. You take those for sure. I don't need it. Anything that needs to be 6? I could get Bone Offering for my minions. I leveled up.
Who goes there, my way?
I checked on my own. No one had to remind me. Success. We're probably not going to use an armor because we just got this badass yellow one. We're good.
Take care.
Check her for a ring.
Hello.
No ring. Alright. Let's go kill the Reddit moderator. Use the well for flasks, too late. I've already killed myself. We're doomed. But you're right, I need to do that. I always need to, especially in hardcore, I need to check well every time, click well every time. Oh, luckily the checkpoint got me. But yes, that was a good tip. I should have clicked the well. That could have led to a very awkward death. That could have been a very awkward death moment.
Show me your secrets.
Yeah, I am not a fan of the well. Like, why is it? Yeah. I think every player in the game, like, can agree on that one. Like, there's no one that's, like, cares about the lore of the well. Like, no one gives a fuck about the lore of the well, right? And if you are that one person, I'm sorry, you're the only person. Like, no one cares about, like, the immersion of the well. It should just automatically heal you when you walk by it. And it should be in the spot that you will always walk by it. Or just going to town itself full heals you like most games do. This guy's about to lap me. He's almost done with Act 1. He's about to be in Act 2 cruel. What a beast. Absolute legend. I've never seen that before.
I long for the snow, for the wonder I felt as a child, to grace my eyes once more. But the last winter brought such beauty. It was 200 years ago now. It cannot snow in a region where it does not rain.
All right.
It is quiet.
Oh, I thought we were at the boss. We're not at the boss.
The wind whistles through stone columns.
I think I'm gonna be fine. I'm pretty good on fire res right now. I was like, how's it so high sometimes? My charm. I had a ruby charm on.
Death is my power to wield.
Agreed. There's a lot of quality of life that Unnerf needs. At minimum, it needs to teleport to you when you get too far away from them. But yeah, Unnerf needs. I don't know. It's fun. I don't know if it should be permanent, but they definitely are too weak early on. Like, I don't think you could level purely as Unearth. Like, I'm really only using Unearth right now as like a meat shield. Like, they just absorb hits for me. Like, they're not a majority of my damage or like a majority of my build. They're literally just like an addition to the build. So like, why not when I'm waiting for my dots to tick, throw out an Unearth. You know what? I should have used that spirit gem I got here to get a terracotta warrior. But you can't use sacrifice right now anyway, so.
I was weak.
Oh yeah, the contagion. Yeah, if you had these like dotted minion buff things with like poison and stuff, that'd be sick. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That would be cool. It just sucks there's no way to reliably get minions right now in the campaign on boss fights, right? Like, if I was willing to do an Unearth build, like, you can't use Unearth on this fight, right? Like, not reliably. You'd have to have, like, gear with extra spirit. What level is even Sacrifice? Isn't it a high-level gem? So you couldn't even... I don't think it's a low-level gem, so you wouldn't even be able to sacrifice your own minions right now. I ate the last 2 hits and I still have energy shield up, so yeah, I'm pretty tanky. Hey, maybe we will make it to maps. Don't speak too soon. Am I gonna lose because I've cleared the map of all the fire? Is this how I lose the game? Is this where our run ends? DPS checked? Does it ever get to the full middle? It doesn't look like he ever fills the full room. So maybe there is no DPS check here. So you always have the middle part. How often do hardcore players spam the respawn at checkpoint? Do they spam it a lot? Because I feel like I never like want to do it. I feel like it's cheating, but I don't know the hardcore economy. Like, are hardcore players spamming this anytime shit gets hairy? Or do they just accept their death? Hardcore is logout sim? Yeah, because I remember in PoE 1, the reason I didn't like PoE 1 hardcore is because people would have logout macros. They would, like, set it to a keybind, and they would press it, and they would immediately log out, and anytime things were dangerous. That's why I never got into hardcore in PoE 1.
There was a
Bowden, you're preaching to the choir, my guy. That is what you can apply to the logic of most Path of Exile, like, blasters, is, if you do that, what is the point of even playing, right? Like, that can be applied to so many statements about ARPG blasters in general, right? Like,
I shall put this to use.
they find it fun. I don't know.
I will turn your tail.
This is that's funny, because I usually pronounce names wrong, so I lucked into that. Let's get 24. Says I'm almost 24. Let's just bang that out real quick.
Titans lived and died here. What fate wrought their demise? Wither away!
Ready to hunt.
Oh, I went to the wrong place. I wanted to go to the Mastodons, not Valley. I mean, that's fine for grinding the levels, but I don't want to be here. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, the Thorns Warbringer is a lot of fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And every patch, I just have faith that GGG is going to make the build better and better. So if you're having fun with Thorns now, it's missing so much tools, so many tools, so much quality of life, so much support. Like, it's just going to get better and better over time. So it just, Thorns is super exciting to me. I don't know. Like, this is the worst, like, last patch is the worst Thorns will ever be, and this is the second worst Thorns will ever be, and it's already really fun. Can't die to those meteor dudes. What Ascendancy I think is best? I mean, what do you define as best? Like, is best the one that dies the least? Is best the one that can clear the highest difficulty content? Like, is best the cheapest on a budget? Like, everyone has a different definition of what they're wanting from a best build, so I just gotta know what you're preferring. I mean, that there's nothing that's like the most tank and most well-rounded damage, right? Like, you don't get the perfect build with Thorns. What you're asking for does not exist. If you want to be super tanky, you go Warbringer. If you want the best damage, you go Titan. If you want the cheapest, you go Ritualist. But the best while being the best at that, and there's nothing that's the best at being the best. You probably want to play Warbringer, but Titan and Ritualist both will be better in doing pinnacle content. Warbringer peaks out in its damage, but it is by far the tankiest. But I recommend Warbringer first to everybody for Thorns. It's just like the comfiest. Alright, so yeah, I wanted to go for the spell damage. Yeah, we're going spell damage now. We need the damage increase at the moment. But yeah, there's no, like, perfect ascendancy for thorns. Every ascendancy is going to have, of the top 3 right now, something slightly better from each of them. Titan might end up being the most hard to kill when you have, like, also, like, Warbringer's hard to kill on a budget, but Titan, with a full recoup build with, like, 100 Divine spent into it, might be tankier than the Warbringer, so are you looking for a cheap budget, or are you looking for long-term potential, right? Like, Titan's probably the best long-term. I gotta stop opening these, essence things without reading them first. I'm gonna get one-shot by one of these, just autopiloting opening them. I've tried 6 classes now, 7, 8 on Thorns, if you can count 0.1, but there's like no best thing, right? Like, I mean, Warbringer stands out as the easiest to get into, because Turtle Charm blocks the ground attacks, and it's easy to hit block cap, and then it's easy to armor break. So like, just like a first-time Thorns player, you're not going to do wrong with Warbringer. So, like, that answer probably is Warbringer, but I would not say Warbringer is best at everything. But, yeah, Warbringer is just really good. I need to go a different way? Interesting, this way. Oh, I agree, Ranger Realm Studios. If Darth does more of these races, that should be one of the rules. No respawn at checkpoint abuse. If you get caught... Well, you can't... But that means then everyone's required to stream. Because you wouldn't be able to check if people weren't using that. Unless there's a way to disable that as an option in the league settings, which maybe GGD can add. But I agree, that would be a cool modifier, is where you can't use respawn at checkpoint for these leagues. That's a good idea for sure.
Pit graves and necromancers. This place just gets better and better.
Well, it's not about the healing that matters. With the recoup style, you can get 3,000 to 4,000 effective HP through life, and then 3,000 to 4,000 effective HP through energy shield. The recoup style is best right now because it lets you stack energy shield on top of your life. The only way to solve one-shots right now is through energy shield, I think. I don't think you're solving that through the endurance charges healing. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think if you're trying to solve one-shots, just getting one shot as Thorns is going to be through recoup Titan. And you're going to need an insanely high mana or energy shield pool with an insanely high life pool. Until you do that, though, you're just at constant risk of one-shots. Not constant. Yeah, constant risk of one-shots. Like, that's just Thorns. Yeah. With the chest piece, which you take a damage loss for it. But, yeah. That's why the recoup is just... I feel like if you're in a super min-max setup, the energy shield recoup style is just going to have so much more life. But again, every patch could change that, right? Like, there's just so few ways to scale life, and, like, armor just sucks right now that, you know... If only this was Crown of the Pale King. If only. I saw Crown in the title. Yeah, that was my problem with Chronomancer Bowden. Is basically anything that's not in the Titan starting area, the Druid starting area, or the Mercenary starting area. It's just you lose too much damage doing Thorns. And yeah, that was my problem with the Chronomancer and recoup styles in general, is you have to invest so much into recoup to make it work. And you're unkillable then, but you just don't have the damage. That's where Titan would hopefully be able to solve all of that, but I imagine it would require a better budget than I'm willing to commit to it, so... But that is, like, with the current 0.2 patch layout, I would imagine it would be a Titan that's the best. In a perfectly min-max setup. Oh, we're already at the boss. I don't think I want to do this boss yet.
What a gorgeous ride.
I was just trying to grind some experience before I did my trial. Like, I just wanted to get some levels right now. I didn't even realize I entered the boss's zone yet. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. We'll Covalescence right now. Let's get 25. Did I loot the thing off the ground yet? I haven't. So I haven't even got the relic yet. So we still need the relic too. Oh, he's proxy. Okay. Go ahead and Covalescence. Topped off in case he does a big burst. There we go. Apple bar. Oh! Rest in peace to the level 30. No! Okay. I just wanted to look at the leaderboard real quick. Number 1 is level 48, and number 10 is level 41. So the difference between 1 and 10 is 7 levels already. Pretty funny. Okay, so I don't know if I'm near top 10 yet. I don't know if you can see the full leaderboards. So when I started the stream, I had just woken up. I had been alive for I had been awake for like an hour and a half. I had a late night working game dev shit last night. Oh. That's kind of interesting. I need to go take care of some errands and some foods and stuff, so I have to end the stream here for now. I will be live later tonight. I'm actually having more fun on this hardcore run than I thought I would, and I lived longer than I thought I would. But I will be streaming again later tonight, but I have to just go take care of shit. We're already at a 4-hour stream, and yeah, I need to go do dinner, and yeah, I just woke up at an awkward time for this. But yeah, taking the stream down. I'll be live later tonight, probably around like 5 to 6 hours. And then we'll just keep... I won't play this character off stream, so if he dies, he'll die on stream at least. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple hours and stuff. You guys take care. Thanks for hanging out through 1 through 25 at least.